everybody. Welcome to the Pocket Dragon Pub. I am really hoping my tech works tonight. Can you all hear me? Please let me know, because I can hear everyone but me tonight. But anyway, yay, wonderful, thank you, and welcome to our channel for the first time. My name is VixieBelle, and I will be your friendly neighborhood GM here at the Pocket Dragon Pub. Thank you for the donation. We already have a $25 donation to our wonderful charity, Roll for Wishes. So the Pocket Dragon Pub is one of many channels and content creators that are participating in our Roll for Wishes event. And if you don't know what that is, it is where a bunch of us get together and raise money for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Make-A-Wish Foundation grants wishes to children around the globe, and we are so happy to support this charity. It's a heartwarming and wonderful charity. I encourage you to donate. Nightbot will be telling you to donate tonight. Our Tiltify link is at the top, and it will list you in the corner there. I don't think that goes away. So if we get a lot of donations, we may cover up Vivacia's face, but it's fine. We're fine. We're doing great. You can also scan the handy dandy QR code in the bottom left corner of the screen, which will also take you to to the donation link. Tonight's big huge goal for us is a big old $50 to contribute. We will take donations to do silly things. However, for the purposes of tonight, and I will tell you why, we are not going to be messing with the game mechanics too much. And the reason is because we are playing a brand new game. We are play testing a game called Streets of Jade by my very dear friend James Mendez Hodes. He is an incredible game designer and a cultural consultant. You will see a lot of themes in this game that are really lively and vibrant that we've played into. I'm super excited to introduce you guys to this game. The title of the adventure we're playing is Heart of the Kirin. And if you don't know what a Kirin is, it is one of 4 mystic beasts. I encourage you to Google and find out more about that. But yeah, and that's my big spiel about this game. I really wanted to make sure to introduce you the charity, introduce the game, and talk a little bit about that. I, however, cannot tell the story alone, game master or not, because I am the person that simply sets the stage for the players to play upon it. And our wonderful players tonight, joining me at the table, are going to tell us a little bit about themselves, starting with one of my favorite people to have at the table, the Nerd on Wheels. Mary, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and who you're playing?
Hi, everybody. My name is Mary. My pronouns are she, her. I am super excited to be here tonight and playing. Of course, I don't have my character sheet. Her name is Lola, and she is our luck bringer. And I will popcorn it over to GM of Revan.
I shouldn't learn how to unmute myself. My name is GM of Revan. You can call me Yen. And today I am playing Kenogo Salisa. Kenogo is her last name, so Salisa is her first name. Super excited to play with these amazing, creative, amazing presenting people. It's an all female TTRPG night, and it's so great. It's always fun finding people. So on to Vivi.
Hi, I'm Vivacia of Vivi, and tonight I am playing our Lantern Man, Chime Award. She, her, just like me, and yeah, she is definitely going to be the colorful one.
Exactly. And I'm super excited to have you all at the table playing these wonderful characters. Yeah, it is definitely a girls' night out tonight. I realized the table was all femme about 5 minutes before we went live, and it was great. Not to mention the way that we got this put together, because, y'all, I've had a busy week, and these ladies stepped up and helped me put the finishing touches on this wonderful stream. So thank you for that. Also, huge shout out to our designer of the beautiful layout that you see here, Graphical Ronin. You may see him pop up in our Unsung Heroes tab. He is fantastic and incredible and has designed all of our special Roll for Wishes themed layouts, as well as our Roll for Wishes themed break screens with milkshakes. Because this charity is a children's charity, we are making an effort to make things a little bit more family friendly. By that I mean this game. For those who would enjoy a darker and grittier game, does feature some dark elements that we have omitted for the purposes of keeping this family friendly. We won't go past a PG-13, so we get one F bomb, and that's it. Use it wisely. Anyway, that said, I have one question left after all of these wonderful intros. Are y'all ready to play a game?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go to our intro, and we will be right back. I hope you enjoyed our little intro. And with that, let's go ahead and dive into this game. For the purposes of this, I believe it is the wonderful Mary that is going to help me out with mechanics. Please keep in mind this is a playtest. We are all learning the mechanics together. So we're going to start easy and work our way up to hard because this is using the Paragon system of mechanics. So yeah. But every good game starts with setting the scene. So I invite you to a place that is reminiscent of Hong Kong, with glittering lights, beautiful buildings, surrounded by crystal blue oceans. However, the water isn't perfectly blue right now because it is evening. So as water reflects the things around it, it is reflecting the pitch black of a starry night sky. Stars that are somewhat obfuscated by the neon city lights. And as we zoom into this cityscape, we come upon what looks like an old cargo ship pulling into a dock. It's rusty and has shown some wear and tear in this semi-modern landscape. And as it pulls into port and its crew settles into it, of course, my cat is choosing this moment to be disruptive. One moment, please. Sir, can I ask you to not do that? This boy. All right. I'm sorry about that, everyone, to knock you out of character, but it was either that or some very fragile things are going to go flying today. Every time. That's my cat Hanuman. But anyway, this is what I get for naming him after a monkey god. He climbs everywhere. It's my life. I chose this. Anyway, so yeah. As the crew begins to unload its precious cargo from the ship and go into the city, one of those boxes, a smaller box that is painted red with gold filigree, is removed and given to a courier to take. And that courier drives through the city streets, which have been decorated for the Mid-Autumn Festival, a festival that marks the passing of the autumn season here in the city of Janloon on the island of Kikon. Because just because it looks like a place doesn't mean it's that place. But as we drive through Janloon and we see these beautiful decorations, these celebrations, posters that advertise seasonal foods, things that look suspiciously like mooncakes but aren't called that. In fact, they're called something far more interesting. Uh, they're called star cakes, and they're in the shape of stars. Super creative, I know, but I had to pick something celestial, and that's what it was. Star cakes. You also have blossom candies, which are seasonal flowers that grow around the island in some of the wilder parts of Kikon. There is some nature left, although the city is quite urban. Noodle stands preparing things that appear to be like udon, soba, ramen, or even other kinds of noodles. Uh, but of course, the courier drives past all that on their little, we'll call it looks like a Vespa, but it's not quite a Vespa. It's just a little scooter. Think Vespa. We're not talking about like anything crazy intimidating, at least not yet. Until he pulls up at a little mechanic shop that works on bikes. And he carefully removes this package and knocks on the door. Vivacia, why don't you describe your character and what you're doing in this moment?
Well, Chime is inside her garage, and as the person approached, would have seen a big wooden slat with the name of the garage burned into it, Chimes Chrome, and it's kind of like a wind chime, but it has motorcycle parts hanging, below it, so it will only jingle jangle if the winds are really, really, really strong. And on the inside, there's multiple bikes. There is a couple of random people. Um, there is loud music playing. There's a mixture between like hard rock and synth, almost rave sometimes. And there's just a whole bunch of grease monkeys working on all kinds of bikes. And in the back is actually a little area for the for spray painting, but right now nobody's using that.
Okay. And as you're working in the garage, can you hear the knocking over the loudness that's going on?
Probably not, because nobody knocks. People just come in, but I am thinking there would probably be a security system, and maybe one of the other people who's just hanging out would see somebody on a screen that they're just standing in front of the door like a dork.
Okay. So the person is knocking, and your security system pings, letting you know that there is someone there.
Yeah, she would probably like put her tools down, just like she wears like big stompy biker boots and some tight leather pants, bright red top, and her hair multiple colors,
Mhm.
and she will stomp, and she'll just like smash the door open, and it will be just like whoosh boom, 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 boom. What? Why are you not coming in?
The courier, a little bit taken aback because he's just the driver here, by you, just says, "I'm sorry, I was supposed to deliver this," and he holds this painted box towards you.
Deliver to whom?
He goes in his pocket and pulls out a slip of paper and says, "So it just says Chimes Chrome."
All right, well, I am Chime, so Yes, hand it over, dude. Next time, just come in, okay? Nobody knocks. Can't hear you over that racket.
Right, understood. I don't know that I'll be back here again. They hand you the box and go back to their scooter and leave.
No signature? Fine. And then she'll walk inside and like smash the door, and she'll probably walk into her office.
Okay. And are you alone in your garage at this time?
There's plenty of people around. There's like a couple of people just hanging out. They're like friends of a different mechanic, and I would think there's at least 5 or 6 people that are in the garage because she will also let, I guess, people that she likes use her tools or use the facility to work on their own bikes if they're
And
not,
okay.
impeding on the business.
And since you have so many guests, Salisa, are you one of them? Or are you elsewhere?
Sitting just as Chime goes to collect the door, Salisa's got large headsets over their ears. They're wearing a jean jacket on top of a jean jumper. It's jean on jean. It's dirty. There's
You're
patches
a
where
Gap
on the
commercial?
knees. I'm fully in it. I am fully
Denim
like
dude.
there's like a scarf around the neck, hands in like in nitrile gloves that are like cranking away. If she is chewing a piece of bubble gum and like blowing it out in typical fashion, she's not
Mhm.
saying anything because if she gets any bubble gum on any of these seats or tools or anything, Chime is gonna make her clean everything.
With a toothbrush.
Uh, yeah, and
With
she's
a
aware of it. She
toothbrush.
knows. She knows. She knows. She knows the consequences, but she does it anyway.
Of course she
And
does.
hanging around her neck is a leather cord or that kind of whatever pendant or charm or whatever it's hidden underneath her her what you got overalls. Yes, overalls. And she goes, nice box. And then she goes back to work.
Matches my
Okay.
shirt, huh?
Yeah, it looks too fancy for you.
Oh, we'll bang it up soon. Let me just see. No signature, no return address. Let's just check on this goal.
Are you going to try to open the box?
Well, she'll probably take it in her office,
Okay.
which is probably has like dirty glass in it, so she can actually see into the garage, and
Okay.
people can see her, but it's dirty and scratched and stuff. And she will sit at the desk, and she will just
Mm-hmm.
see if is it tape shot. Will it open? Is there? Now she'll just examine it and see. Is this a puzzle box, or am I just supposed to open this?
This looks like just a normal box, but the front seems to split open. So the outer part was simply for transportation. Inside is what looks like a tiered box, the kind of tiered box that would have different things in each compartment. So the tiers come apart and they all stack together to make one cohesive shape. Um, but when they come apart, those boxes can be opened, and each box would contain something different. Most commonly, this is used for different types of snacks or foods, but sometimes it can be used for for little bits of valuable items like gold, gems, things of that nature.
And Chime would know that since she's not from here, she's Espanian. It's
You probably wouldn't know. You would know enough to recognize that the what this is like in terms of compartments, like this is clearly, it would remind you of a puzzle box. However, you would not know the cultural significance because you are not from here.
Yep.
So,
So yeah, she would be like, "Who would send me this? Is there a snack? It's not whatever the in-universe equivalent of Valentine's Day is." And she would just like try and open like the smallest, whatever the top tier, the smallest tier, I'm guessing,
okay.
and see
Um,
if it will open.
okay. And my question to you here is when you what is your reactivity to Jade?
Um, since she is from Espanian, she is not a stone eye, but it's also not very high. She
Okay.
is not somebody that is a natural sensitive.
Then we may have to roll about this. This is our first roll of the game. So that's number 1. Number 2 for our audience. In this game, Jade, a common stone to you and I, has mystical qualities that give you specific skills. Jade, however, can also cause adverse effects when it's been overused or when it's used in specific forms, as we will also find out later. Don't worry, Mary. I haven't forgotten about you. Got you. Like this. But anyway,
Okay, fine.
so-
Just a little bit.
just a little bit. I got you. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. We got to get I was not expecting for Chime to try to explode herself this early in the game, but hey, we're here. So
You send me a
surprise.
box. I will open it.
What's in the box? But anyway, um let's go ahead and have a contest about this. This is an easy roll cuz I
Right.
need to start easy, and I believe you have a handy little map of dice that was provided as part of the play test.
Yes.
Oh, we're not even getting into faction dice yet. I'm not going to give myself an anxiety attack right at the beginning of the game. So,
Right.
when you're rolling in this game, you always get a name die, which is a die that is related to your name. And that is, I believe, it's a D6 for you, if I recall your character sheet
Yeah, I,
correctly.
I think everybody starts with a D6, and because she not
Correct.
super important.
Yeah. Unless you're like very important and you're like high up there, then maybe you'll get a D8, but D6. And then I believe your next 2 die, which is that is as far as the roll is going to go this time, is your main skill and perhaps a second skill that is applicable to this task. So, for the purposes of this, because it does say the faction decides the main skill you must roll, I think that I'll let you decide what your main skill is going to be.
Um,
Because what is a playtest if I can't mess with the rules just a little bit?
I am wondering if I should do craft and reason and see if I can use my master mechanic gift,
Sure,
which is
let's go
which
for
is
it.
basically like in the book it's like the culinary whatever thing, because it says when your mechanics affect the contest, you can always push yourself to add a second skill to your roll. It says without spending pathos, but I'm guessing that's also stress.
Yes,
I'm
optionally,
guessing.
you can mark 1 stress to push yourself and add another skill of your choice is the base. But if I think pushing yourself does mean you're going to take some stress. There is a stress mechanic in this game, peeps.
Yes.
So,
It's just because it says without spending pathos. Pathos would be for the bigger group
for, yeah,
thing, I think, for
for
the
the larger
faction.
groups.
So
Yeah, for the faction.
because I would think craft and reason she would, because she doesn't know what it is. She's trying to figure out how it works. So she's trying to reason out how to open this up.
Right.
And I would think that let's make it interesting. We're just gonna add one stress because she really wants to know whether this is, why is somebody sending her
A
something fancy and
box.
pretty with
Yes. Okay.
filigree in red.
Okay.
And
Okay.
maybe I'm going to mark a stress to also roll resolve and spirit with it,
Okay.
because she really, really wants to.
She wants to know what's in the box. Um,
Yes.
all right. I'm going through
What
my
is
little
my
dice contests because I think we're just going to roll. And I've also got this guy here like, hi, hello. Can I pay attention to me too? Oh, God. These cats. That was Shiva,
Right.
by the way, different cat.
I just realized there is no stress thingy on our sheet. There's just pathos.
I think you just mark pathos. We'll just mark
Okay.
pathos for this.
Well,
Um,
then I guess if you let me use my gift of being a mechanic, since that might affect the way I'm trying to figure out how it works, then I can add a second skill without spending pathos.
yes,
That is
of
my master
course.
mechanic gift.
Yep. I mean,
But
we don't have to use that many die yet. This isn't something that's particularly difficult, which is why I wanted to start with less die to begin with.
yep.
But if you wanted to add your mechanics gift, I will allow that.
All right, so we're gonna do a name die D6. We're
Mm-hmm.
gonna do a D8
Okay.
for craft and reason, and then we're
Okay.
adding another D6 for resolve and spirit.
Okay.
And there's no advantage, no jade, no support, and that's it.
Okay.
This is the way.
Yes.
All right, and then I have to take the two highest, right?
Yes, you will want to take the two highest on this.
All right, that is a 12 and a 6. That's an
Okay.
18.
For an 18. Beautiful. Let's go ahead. I'm looking at the way that this is set up. So be patient with me here, so I can decide.
She might even have, while you do that, for flavor, she might even have gotten out, a tiny screwdriver to, make sure she doesn't get the box dirty to try and like
Sure.
open things and like push things and
Okay. Let me see here on an 18. Let me see here. Takes the following steps. We're going to start with your name die. You always get that one. You're going to add your die in the main skill. We did that. Social, we don't need social support for this just yet. You didn't need social support for your reputation die. You're not a jade user. Just making sure I'm checking off all the boxes. Okay. Yep, sum the two highest non-jade results, which we did, plus the highest jade die. Learning to play TTRPGs, folks.
yay,
If your
mathing.
result fell below the challenge level, you fail. If it equals or exceeds it, you prevail. What I want to know is how I set the challenge level. I'm going to say it's a success just to get past this because it's still a pretty
Yeah.
high roll.
Yeah.
But yes.
Actually, that is a D12. Why did I roll a D12? Never mind.
Oh, so you rolled one die too high. All right.
Then it's actually
I have to. I
then
get.
it's
Yeah,
actually
I'm
an
not.
11.
Okay, so it's an 11. Okay, cool. I was gonna say that seems a bit high, but no.
Yeah, I was just like, hold up. 12. No, it was a D8. I was supposed to roll a D8.
You know what? We're here. All right. For the purposes of this, because I'm looking for the challenge levels, and I feel like I'm missing something in the book because I cannot find them. Do we have a page?
It is. The challenge is very similar to the player. And so basically, the faction gets a commander dice, which is their equal to their name. Jade if
Okay.
they're using it, and up to 2 discipline worth.
Gotcha. Okay.
But
Cool,
basically,
cool.
it's the same as players, but you have your own named dice. From what I
That's
remember.
fine. That's fine. We're fine. I'm used to Cypher where I don't have to roll and you guys do all the work. That's what happened here. So
It's pretty
now
cool
I'm
though
like,
because it changes every time.
All right.
I like that.
Cool. So we're going to roll some command dice. I'm just going to use D6s for the purposes of this. And then I will come back to it and do it properly later. I'm so very prepared, you guys. I have dice at my desk. That's how prepared I am. All right. So basically, it's a contested roll, is what we're saying. I roll a d6 or whatever die I want to apply, and then you roll a d6 or whatever die you want to apply, and we see if those numbers, which of those two numbers is higher. So, and I think you rolled 2 d6s, correct? was?
I actually rolled a d8 and two d6s, but I
Ah,
picked the
okay.
two highest, which was a 6 and a 5. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So the box opens pretty easily. That the part that you were trying to open. I also love Cipher System. Sorry, the chat got me excited about Cipher. But yeah, we'll talk about that later. Um, so the box pops open easily. You are able to pull it out. And what you see inside looks like a mechanical heart, but not the traditional heart that we see in art today. More like a heart that would pump blood to the body. It's a little more anatomical than that.
Mhm.
Although I wouldn't say it's perfectly human. It's like a perfectly human replica either. But it is reminiscent of that.
Right. Can I can I see what it's made of?
You
Like,
can
is it
see
like
it's mechanical. Like you can see that it is made out of metal and wires. And this has been very like this for you as a mechanic. This almost seems like a masterwork of engineering and craftsmanship. Whoever made this put a lot of time and effort into its creation. And as you contemplate that, we're going to zoom out from you and we're going to go into a little office because I have to mess with Mary just a little bit, where a little old lady is sitting and petting a perfectly snowy white cat. And it's definitely a Himalayan with the puff, like, the puffy kind. The very, very, uh, very plush, very calm kitty. And this little old lady has poured 2 cups of tea. This one, it's a very fragrant uh, Ceylon or Ceylon. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's Ceylon. And she has placed one of these cups in front of your character, Mary. Would you like to tell us a little about yourself and describe your character just a little bit?
Absolutely. So, Rotan Lona, she goes by Lola, is a rather tall figure. She is definitely the slender, athletic build. She always wears a business casual type suit, usually in the colors of the No Peak clan, and always has her hair in some sort of either braided bun or some sort of updo just to keep her hair out of her face. She always has this intricate comb that her adoptive father gave her at a young age that she just kind of holds her hair in place, made of like a green material. And she always, no matter how impractical it is wearing stilettos. Like they look incredibly sharp, probably could be used as weapons in a worst case scenario. But she's probably sitting on the couch, or wherever, like across in this office, uh, one leg crossed, looking a bit impatient, but is still being incredibly respectful. I think you're muted, Vixie.
I hit the button and I forgot to hit the button again when I went to talk. Whoops. I was just
All
saying we
good.
got a cheers redeem. And
Oh,
if you've never
woohoo.
been on our show before, cheers redeem is how we hydrate. So feel free to have
Oh,
us toast you. Cheers. And that is how we hydrate. Sometimes, if we have enough time, we'll have a toast, or if I just need a minute to think of something. Anyway, so this little old lady, she's small, but she carries the weight of a dowager empress, shall we say. She is very dignified, um, and is very much treating you with respect by serving you tea. And in addition to that, there is also cut fruit on the table in front of you, and a dish that many people here would know, or rather a variation on a dish that it would be familiar to some people. If you've ever had arroz con champurrado before, it is a rice that is made with chocolate and coconut milk, and it is both sweet and savory at the same time. Um, and that has also been served to you as a gesture of welcome, of guest, of like something to be offered to a guest. This woman is the weatherman for the No Peak clan. And to give a brief for our audience's sake, because they're like weatherman, luckbringer. What are all these terms? The city of Janloon is operated not by police or by civil servants in the traditional sense. Janloon is operated by what's called clans. No Peak is one such clan. And these clans are divided into specific forms of leadership. The overarching leader of the clan is known as the Pillar. And from the Pillar, there is another person called the Horn who handles the military aspects of the clan. But while there is someone to handle the military and more, shall we say, forceful aspects of the clan, conversely, there is another position that handles the more diplomatic parts of the clan. And that position belongs to the weatherman. The person that answers to the weatherman is the luck bringer. And it just so happens that Lola is one such luck bringer. This little old lady sits in front of you, takes her tea after petting her cat, and takes a sip, a long sip, and places her cup down. Do you understand why I have called you here today, Lola?
I am quite surprised, actually. I'm happy to be back and working. However, I did not think I would be able to get a face-to-face meeting, and I appreciate being offered into this office.
I'm glad you understand the honor you have been given. You see, in reviewing all of my luck bringers, it was you who stood out with the skills to be able to do this. There has been an arrival of sorts. The lantern men at the docks have told me, or rather, have told my contacts, that the goods we've been waiting for have arrived. However, someone has taken them to a place for safekeeping where perhaps they do not belong.
I'm assuming that you are not calling upon my skills in oration. Uh, Perhaps the other ones, depending on where such a package resides.
Your diplomatic skills would come in handy, but The important part is getting the goods from point A to point B. Janloon is a big city, and as much as I desire it, and as much as the pillar desires it, we do not control all of it. The bugs that are Stone Cup and the Shield clans remain a nuisance, and there is the overarching shadow of the Mountain clan to be contented with. Any one of them stands to gain quite a bit should they find out about what has arrived in Janloon.
Keep it under wraps and pick it up immediately. Understood.
Indeed. You are going to be taking it here, and she pulls out a piece of paper and hands you a map of the city that has been carefully marked. A nondescript warehouse district in No Peak territory is where you are going. However, it is not an easy journey by any means. Now, for the purposes of your knowledge, I wish to ask you a question, my dear. Do you know what a Kirin is?
Um, Knowing her training, is this anything that would have popped up as far as things
It
she would have dealt with?
This probably wouldn't be something that you would have dealt with.
I
As a direct result of your training, this is something that would be more cultural, so something that you might have experienced from the when in speaking to the Kekonese people or even the Abuke peoples, which are the native peoples of Kekon and Janloon, respectively.
Lola will kind of take a moment, and after she's taken a sip of the tea, will just say, uh, my adoptive father had always told bedtime stories about those creatures, but I most of the bedtime stories were more so allegories for why I shouldn't necessarily punch before talking.
Of course. Well, I don't have the time to go into the mythos of this great mystic beast, but I will say this. That which looks graceful and delicate is also capable of great destruction. Be sure that no one gets their hands on this. Do you understand?
Completely. And I will do my best to make sure that harm is reduced in the most. Um, if there isn't anything else,
No, I only expect to hear of your fruitful exploits after things have been accomplished.
um, Lola will get up and give a deep bow. And I think, like, the camera, as she comes up from the bow, it kind of shows deep into her iris and how they're
Mm-hmm.
this swirling mixture of a sky blue and a jade green, just ever swirling.
Nice. Okay. And I think that's a great cutaway point where we return to the garage where you are holding this mechanical heart chime. What do you do?
Well, she would look at it and she'd be like, there's no way that somebody would send me this. She probably didn't even pick it up. She just looked at it and she's gonna close the thing up
Mm-hmm.
and then put it in behind her. There's one of these big old safes that nobody can carry, these
Right.
big old timey ones, and she will like it has like one of these drop boxes on it, where people would
Right.
put cash in, just close, and she would put that box in there and close it up so it goes into the safe. And she's like, I'll deal with that later. We really got to get this bike ready. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Um, what time of the day is it
This is
again?
nighttime, so it is.
Right.
It is later at night.
So I'm thinking for Flair, as she does this and that clank happens, um, the automatic lights outside on her sign come on, and there's kind of like neon tubing on it. But what
Mm-hmm.
also comes on is the white lantern that hangs from it. That if it's not on, people might easily overlook. And then she will go and she will, you know, put back on her. It's almost like a tunic,
Mm-hmm.
like a big old. It's like a lab coat kind of, because overalls are, we ain't wearing those, to
Right.
cover it up. That is really not stylish. So it's almost trench coat length apron that she puts over her red shirt, and she gets back to the greasy job with the bikes, and as she stomps back over, she will probably like side eye Salisa and just like make sure that there's no bubble gum anywhere on where it's not supposed to be.
What? I got nothing in my mouth. Ah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. And didn't your nana tell you if you swallow it, it will never come back out?
Well, good thing my nan, may she rest her soul.
It's a lie, anyways. And she kind of, she has this big white like eye makeup on because she won't wear white. But, we got to show our allegiance somewhere. And she like kind of rubs at the side of it because it's itchy, but she won't rub it off. But now there's a smear of grease or two. It's like, oh well, then keep it that way. And then she will head back over, you know. And as she turns her back to Salisa, she's just like smirking.
Lisa, when the moment chimes back, is going as
As
she
you
works on bike.
as you're having this moment, the door chimes again.
It's like, can nobody just come into the damn door? Salisa, open that up, please, and double check who that is.
We get one. We get one. That's it. So we're gonna.
So Lisa will throw her gloves on the bike that she's going, and she walks past whoever who is like next over to her and go, "What are you looking at?" And then she goes towards the door and she peeks and she's like, "Who's hey, Chimes Chrome? What do you want?"
A very well dressed woman stands at the door, nails done, styled to the nines. And she says, well, I thought I wanted a bike perhaps, but I've also heard that you had a delivery recently.
Okay. So when it comes to this kind of thing, I feel like Salisa has kind of been chimes little like minion slash like she's been trained by this woman. Even though she gives Chime sass, she's very loyal
Mm-hmm.
to Chime. And could we possibly, using reason, tell what kind of lady this is? Because this isn't
Of course.
probably usual
Yeah.
clientele.
No, this is highly
Uh,
unusual.
so I didn't realize as a white rat, because I'm new to this game as well,
Mm-hmm.
that my skills lie not in blood and valor, but in arts and oration and craft and
Yes.
reason.
Uh,
Um,
I should say this as for everyone who is being introduced to the game. Uh, there are specific skills associated with these positions. So, as N was saying, if you are playing what's called a white rat, which is essentially the rogue or the person who is a little bit crafty and flies below the radar, and also, unfortunately, happens to be the bottom rung on this little clan ladder, um, you are going to be using your arts and oration skill. Whereas if you are something called a fist or a finger, you might be using blood and valor, and so on and so forth. So that's something to keep in mind as well if you want to find out more about this game and play it. But yeah,
okay.
so I'm absolutely for that. So, and I think I have to roll here again. I miss Cipher anyway. So, and I
Um,
say that lovingly, like I don't mind rolling. I just, I'm like, I'm not. I've forgotten what it's like. Um,
and then I'm a little bit confused with the rule for a moment because when we
so,
were rolling, I was noticing there were a couple of things, and I know with Jade, if I'm using Jade to channel, I could use Jade to channel this a discipline, and I put it in. I put 2 points into perception.
okay, are you going
Would
to?
that be something
Are
that
you
I
going to?
can do or no?
If you want to use your perception, that is fine.
Hmm. Okay. She's trying to keep it under the radar that she can't use this skill.
Mm-hmm.
She can't use Jade. She's trying to keep that under the radar. So we'll go with arts and narration.
Okay, so you're going to use your name die, and then your
Yay.
main skill is going to be arts and oration.
Okay.
We're not going to worry about your reputation die. We're just going to worry about those two die right now. Don't tell me what you got just yet. I need to roll. Let's see. Roll my dice, sum the two highest results, and this is the challenge level. All right. And then, oh, this person does have that. 2 disciplines worth of jade. I think I need another one. Give me a moment. I have to get another die.
I also posted a snippet of the challenge, setting the challenge
Oh,
level
thank
back
you.
out in the
Thank
Discord.
you. I will go
Thank you
take a look
so
at that in
much.
just a moment.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bright minds think alike.
Yes. No, I saw all the screenshots. You guys are the best. Thank you for that. But this is how we learn games. We help each other, you know? All right. Let's see. Thank you. Determine the challenge level. The GM allocates resources and rolls. Yes, I actually found a little dice map for me too. So I get a little map. Um,
Oh yeah, it's right the next page. Ugh.
mhm.
Mm,
I'm only rolling, I'm not rolling a whole lot of dice right now because this can become a lot of dice.
Yep.
I do think I need one more d6 though. Sorry. I'm like sitting here
I'm
like,
not.
oh crap. And everyone else is like, oh crap. Because this is one of those where you build your dice pool, but it can get
Mm,
really big. So
Yes. So if we're looking at it, you got to pick the
okay.
command dice. Then you got to do the Jade disciplines and the
Right.
assets and an
Hmm.
officer and they're a
If I'm
Jade.
doing all of that, but I'm not doing all
Yeah,
of that
if you
right
do
now.
all of that, and then there's
Plus
the advantage
advantage
dice in the
dice
help
and help
and
dice,
help.
yeah. And then if you're scandalized, I get to remove a dice from my pool. But I haven't been scandalized yet. All right, here we go. All right, so now that is roll your dice, sum the two highest results. Oh, okay. And then that is the challenge level that you must meet to prevail. All right, and I have to designate a main skill for this contest as well. Um, you can use arts and oration. I feel like I was a little loosey goosey because I didn't get my mind on it at first. And I think that that is actually the right skill for this task because you are analyzing. So I'm going to say yeah on that one.
Um,
What did you
so
roll?
I rolled a 1. I rolled 1 on arts and duration.
Okay.
Um, yes, and I'm not channeling any jade because
But
Okay.
again,
your
trying
name
to keep.
die
My name die is a
is a D.
D6,
It's a
a
D6.
D12,
D12. Okay.
D6, D6
No.
or D12.
What
Well,
D6.
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 D6
Okay,
for this, not a
so I
D12.
rolled a 1 and a 3.
Uh, okay. So that's those are your yeah,
That's
you
five.
Yeah.
yeah.
So I'm gonna just assume this is abroad. Okay.
Maybe this is a blind date. Maybe it's a Tinder person. Who knows? We don't know. Whatever the equivalent of Tinder is in this world. Um, but anyway, so you have no idea what this woman is about.
Okay.
You just know that she is dressed to the nines. She is wearing she is made up. She's done up. And I'll give you this much. And but unfortunately, it's not going to click for you because you rolled so low. It's just something that you are going to see by virtue of like you're looking at this person. Behind her are two larger people. One is male presenting and one is female presenting. They look intimidating.
You know what, lady? Give me a second. I'm gonna be right
As
back.
you try to do that, one of the larger and more intimidating people in the party puts their hand on the door so you cannot close it.
Look,
And
I'm just trying to get my bus. I don't know what you're into. You don't have to do that, sir.
oh,
Thanks.
that's fine. You can get your boss while I wait. And that is what the woman says as she walks in. She lets herself in, thanks to this guy, followed by these two people.
Fear, absolute fear, but also like cunning enters her gaze as she goes, okay. Um, Not the usual type of people, could be dangerous, right? Take stock of all the other people
Mm-hmm.
inside the garage. It tells Benny, was the next person over to her, to to straighten up as she goes to where Chime is, who's probably talking to somebody, and she goes, "Hey, Chime, um, couldn't stop them, but a pretty lady, wealthy, rich, broad, has knives behind her back. I don't know. Could kill people.
What color is she wearing?
Uh, she's right behind us.
Right. And she's gonna look up. Can I see what color she's wearing?
She's wearing the colors of the Mountain Clan.
All right. So she will look at Lisa and says, Lisa, go turn down the music.
I have a
Do you
You
question.
not
remember the
have?
big button?
Do you,
Use the big button, okay?
so Lisa is like, you don't have to tell me twice. Is already getting the protocol of getting everybody out of the garage ASAP, a quick, pulls Benny by the ear, like, no, get out. Um, Doing everything she can, like really sneaky and real fast, clearing the entire garage out. Come back tomorrow. You can work on your bikes tomorrow. What didn't you know? No, come back tomorrow before I kick your ass. But,
That
but,
is
but,
So
but, but.
as Lisa is doing that, and
I
Chime
have a
was trying
question here.
to get her to press a big button on the
Mhm.
alarm system, but I have no clue if that clicked.
So I have a question here. Number one, are all of the people that are working on bikes here civilians? People who are not necessarily affiliated with the clans in the traditional sense.
I would think that for this um open hour, it's
Hmm.
probably, if it is anything, it's other white rats.
Okay.
Um, I would say if we were super lucky, there might be a little finger, but that we would have to do a random roll and see, because there might be a little finger, but that is not, that would be
The
random.
reason that I'm asking is because of the principle of Aisho, which is a law that all of the clans follow. Per the law of Aisho, the clans cannot harm civilians or the family of people who people who are involved in the clans. Families tend to, it is stated that they should not be harmed. That doesn't always happen, but it is one of these principles. Given that no one here is falls under that umbrella, all of these people are at risk. So,
Oh,
something to keep in mind. And then the second thing that I would like to ask is, where is Lola at this moment?
Booking it.
Okay, so you are booking it. Do you do you know where to go? Where you think this might have been delivered to? Or did you have a way to find out?
Um, I I feel like Chime and Lola have had a past of working with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and if I think she might have tried to call Chime
Okay.
on her way.
Mm-hmm.
If Chime didn't pick up, that would be very odd. Like, especially during business hours. That doesn't, especially from her phone number, doesn't make any sense. So that is when she'd kind of pedal to the metal and drive as fast as she could.
Okay. So you're driving as fast as you can. And as you're driving, you also receive a report from another lanternman that works for you, not Chime, stating that that there has been mountain activity near that district where the mechanic shop is located.
Great. Yep, even more speeding towards the location. Trying to, I think she checks her glove compartment and she knows her jade is in there and she was really hoping that she wouldn't need it. But
Okay.
hearing mountain activity and Chime not picking up, I think the risk is going to be worth it for her.
Okay.
And she just knows it's there. And there's this like feeling of dread as she's just pulling up closer and closer.
Okay. And as you pull up to the mechanic shop, you see what looks like a sleek and expensive black Cadillac looking vehicle parked in front of the garage. And knowing the mountain clan as you do, this is only the tip of the iceberg. The mountain is large and it sprawls. What you see from a distance is often not the true size of the group. So, that is where we find you. We are going to, well, you think about
Um,
how you want to approach it. Go ahead.
nope, that's all good. That's
Okay.
perfect.
Yep. While you think about how you want to approach it, we'll come back to the interior of the garage where these two, um, for intents and purposes, these are fists. Well, one of them is a fist, the other one is a finger. Um, and this person in this beautiful dress and hat have arrived. So, Lisa, did you take that? Where did you take them, or were you just shooing people out of the garage? And
First of all, she did push the big red button on her way
okay,
to collect people, and the other people in the So the way I'm looking at it, all of these people
Mm-hmm.
that are there, they're all connected to Salisa in some shape or form.
Okay.
These are her. Benny is one of her people, and a couple of other the kids. Like they're all kids her age, so like
Okay.
between
Okay.
19 and 21.
Okay.
They're all kids their age, like grew up in the streets, opted not to go to school or the civilian route or anything
Mm-hmm.
like that, and then
Mm-hmm.
a couple of other rats that they don't know. But she's got like 3 or 4 people there working on their bikes, and she's
Okay.
making sure that she's ushering them in some way, shape, or form. Um, she kind of knows the garage like the back of her hand in a way where, even though she figures those guys are paying attention and they're keeping track of all the bodies in the warehouse, she and her group of friends are on the same brain cell
We have one
level.
brain
Um,
cell.
it's
Okay.
like this is the best hangout place ever. If anything happens and we're implicated, we run.
Nice.
But also she's taking them to the rafters.
Fantastic. And on that, we have a cheers redeem. So cheers.
Oh,
Thank you very much for telling us to hydrate.
thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right. So I would like to roll to see how successful you are at this. I think that the mountain does well. I've got their dice, so I know what they have. And at this point, because we have added a couple of helpers to that. Let's see, and an officer because we have the officer's name die as well. We love that for us. I need more dice. Oh no. Um, as I pull out my dice and begin to look for
So, how many
them.
dice should I be rolling in this game or situation? Let's see here.
Well, you have, let's go ahead and take a look. You're
The
trying to,
name die.
the goal for you and the
Mhm.
challenge here is to get people out, correct? So you're
Yeah.
trying to get people to clear out. So you're going to want to use, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to pull your name die.
Okay.
You're going to do a main skill plus your second skill.
Oh, okay. Um.
Before you say anything, like there's still more here you can use. So
Okay. 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 Okay.
So
Okay.
you have your name die, your main
Mhm.
skill plus a second skill. The second skill is optional.
Um,
Typically, your faction will decide the main skill that you need to roll.
I
You can
rolled a good one for my name die. I did
okay,
roll a good one for my name die, so we'll keep that.
okay, and then if you wanted to add a third skill, you can push yourself and add another skill. But pushing yourself does mean you'd take one stress, so you'd have to mark pathos.
I feel like, because she is a white rat, my blood and valor and my craft and reason are switched over, so I
Okay,
would have a D8 to my craft and reason. Would that make sense?
I'll
Because
allow it.
I would reason with them to be like, we got to get out of here. This is a dangerous spot for all of us.
That makes sense. Yep.
Um,
I
and
will say also we have
then
a reputation die because these are all people you know. You
yeah.
can draw on the weight of your reputation and the experiences that gave it to you.
So if I'm a white rat, would that be an additional D6?
I will say a d6 for
Mm.
this.
No, wait, hold on.
Can I actually support Salisa because she is in my
Sure.
garage? So could she use my reputation die because
Yes, you can
I told
ask.
her to?
You
Oh,
can ask your supporter for a name, a reputation, or a skill die in the event that you are offered support. So I would do that.
I would like to use your reputation if that works, because I
Yes.
feel like the only reason my friends are here is because I know you.
Okay.
And her reputation is the artist in the garage, and that's a D8.
Okay.
That's 2d8. Okay.
All right.
So just for clarity and to make sure that I'm on the up and up,
Mm-hmm.
I rolled my name dice. When you said roll
Okay.
my name dice, I just did it. And
Mm-hmm.
then I've got 1d8 for my craft and reason, and then I have to
Okay.
roll another d8.
Okay. Yeah.
Where are my
And then you're going
d8?
to roll your dice and you're going to sum the two highest results plus
Some.
Um,
your highest jade die if you're choosing to use a jade skill. But I don't think you are for this.
No,
And then
I want to use my jade in the event stuff goes down
okay.
Yeah, we can
where
also feel it if
yeah,
you do it. People are
yeah,
Yeah.
sensitive to it. So,
yeah.
but
Yes.
if I am looking at the sheet, that means would
Mhm.
Salisa, because it says name die, main skill, reputation die, and then support is an extra die. Would that mean she rolls her own reputation die and
You
then she
would
gets my
add that.
support?
Yeah, like so
So
as
you
a
get an
support,
extra
you get
die.
an extra die. Yes. That's the
So
way
so
I'm
you would roll
interpreting that.
your reputation and my reputation.
Correct.
Okay. Okay, so that's 2 dice of
Dice,
reputation
dice, dice,
and
dice.
another D8 for my main skill.
Mhm.
That is a lot of fun. All of these dice, I love it.
Yes, there's we
Oh,
get to play rollies. It's gonna be it is so good.
okay,
Alright.
main skill for craft and reason first.
Mhm.
Okay, whatever.
I mean, you can roll them all at once and just sum the highest results. You only care about the two highest.
The two highest, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then my
My
white
rep was a D8.
D8 and my reputation. Right, right. I'm using your reputation, but I'm also using something else. I know I have to roll another dice.
Your reputation?
Yeah. Okay. So I'll roll my reputation and your
Mhm.
reputation together. Okay. Okay. Oh, that cocked.
Oh no.
Ah! Okay. 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 So my name is way higher than any of these dice. So only two, right? Only
Okay.
two.
Only two.
Hmm.
Okay.
Oh. Ah. Okay. So I need to give you my total.
Yes,
The
you
Um,
two
do
highest.
for your two highest. Correct.
5 and a 7.
Twelve.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Um,
this is so
I'm
much tension.
Stress, stress. Ah!
it's
I
my
just
turn.
need to get
So
these
you rolled a
people
big
out.
7. That's what you rolled, correct?
That's the big 7. 5 and 7.
Okay. And oh
Or
yeah.
a
I'm gonna
total for
I'm just quietly adding more dice because I have to I realized how much stuff is how many
oh,
stuff they have.
oh,
So
He's just like, and here's the
oh,
dice,
yeah.
and here's the dice.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
oh, oh,
That's an 18.
oh gosh.
So
No.
people don't understand why you're trying to get them out of the garage. They're fighting you on
Mm.
it. They're like, "Hey, I'm working on my bike. What's going on, man? Like, I don't understand what's happening here." And you hear, you kind of see the lady in the background do one of these, like glancing at all of these people because you did say most of them are white rats. And she sort of does this with her hands and is like, it seems that this place is in dire need of some pest control.
While Salisa was doing that, she would have, Chime would have probably cleared her hands, taken off the thing,
Mm-hmm.
put the wrench that she was holding in her little tool thing, and would have like slowly started walking towards her and said, one would think that with your shoes, you would appreciate me clearing the way for you. I mean,
Oh,
they're pretty awesome.
oh, yeah. These are like the equivalent of Louboutins, however you pronounce
I, I appreciate a good pair of shoes. So, Lisa, I told you what to do. Get to it.
I,
This this lady is way above y'all. Get going.
I'm kicking Benny. It's your funeral, and she runs.
it. Benny's
She's
like,
running.
Benny's looking at her like, what? Um,
Everybody shoot.
and
I'm about to make a good sale here. Everybody shoot.
I think
So, how can I help you, ma'am?
when you say shoe, like people finally are like, oh, all right, like, and they do so grudgingly because I am still going to honor that the garbage roll that and had
Mm-hmm.
like, but if they like, it's just enough to get people to at least slowly start getting out of the way as this woman and her goons, for lack of a better term, confront you. And she says, a little rat told me that you had come into possession of something quite precious.
Beamer parts. Is that for the race tomorrow?
Is that what you call them? Or are you trying to pretend like you don't know what I'm talking about?
Ma'am, you came into my garage looking amazing and fancy. The only people fancy that walk in here are the ones who like high end, beautiful machines.
You could
If I
say
think
that I
high end,
like high-end machines, yes.
it's for me that is the BMWs. That's what I'm famous for. That's what we call Beamers. I get those high quality parts imported. What kind of bike we're looking at?
I'm not quite looking for a bike. No. I'm looking for something that's a bit more subtle. Something
And
one
then
of
she'll
my
looking at herself. Uh, yeah, subtle. We don't really do subtle here. We do the flashy, pretty kind of machine, loud. You know, street racers love my stuff. Um, I mean, we could change the colors. Would you rather have something that's not bright? I could probably change the colors, and then she probably looks past them to can she see the car? Like I don't know.
Okay.
That
Like, can
the
you
door
see? Are
open.
you looking for Lola's car?
No, like the lady's car. Like
The
she's
lady's
looking
car?
outside to see her ride, to see if
Oh,
she can,
okay. Okay.
if I can see it.
I don't know that they left the door open. We'll say they did for the purposes of this, and I'll say yes.
Mhm.
I think your like you can see this beautiful like Rolls Royce like situation that's been parallel parked like kind of in front of your door.
And she'll look at it and she'll be like, "Hmm, you know what? You already got a way higher quality machine than I could get you. That is a pretty car, but you have me at a disadvantage because I am not sure for who the bike is. Is it for you, or is it for one of your friends here? Is it a present? Do I need to get a catalog?"
She takes a deep breath and she says, "Enough of this. We know what you have. And we've come to take a look at it ourselves. Search the place."
Well,
And
well,
her
lady, knock yourself out.
she moves her hand as she says, "Search the place." And you say, "Knock yourself out," as her two sort of bodyguards begin looking around the shop, hunting for something. Things are over, like you can see, and they're not nice about it either. Like your tools are dumped out onto the floor, like things are just kind of yeeted to the side. And like your warehouse becomes noisy, but in the worst way, as these two people make a huge mess
She'll be like, "Hey,
searching for
dude, if you
something.
break it, you buy it."
The woman says nothing, like her arms folded, and the person just sort of looks at you like, "Okay, like you're not the boss of me," kind of a way, and keeps going. Um, like and you can see they're feeling around for hidden compartments. They're feeling around for like false panels, false floorboards. It's very intense, up until they get to your office. And then they let themselves in and begin searching your office. And one of them comes out with the box that you left there.
It was inside
Oh, did you
the
put it somewhere?
safe.
It was in.
I
Oh, so
put it
you put it in
inside.
the safe. Okay.
I put it in, with
Sorry, I
and
missed
put
that
it
bit.
in the safe.
So, they do not come out with the box that you left there, but they do. They do go through your office and they do make a giant mess of that as well. Um, and when they come out, one of them reports to her. It doesn't seem like there's anything here. There is a safe, though. One that probably has the place's money, I assume. And the woman sort of looks to you, Chime, and says, "Is that where you're keeping your money?"
Lady, no, I throw it out the non-existing windows. It's like, you come in here, you goons are disrespectful after my people and my people. The kids and I have been nothing but respectful. They're making a mess, and I still don't know what you want. And I am a little tired of it, to be honest.
The woman takes slow steps towards you until you guys are practically nose to nose. And she says, "You're very good at keeping things secret. And you and I both know that you have a rodent infestation. Something that should be taken care of. The mountain clan would be happy to do so." And you know, like, you recognize a threat when you hear one, because that's what this is. Now, we both know what I'm looking for. And if I don't get it, the mountain clan is going to hunt you down and take it. You
Lady,
can
I'm
tell
right
me if you
here.
want to do this the easy way or the hard way.
Would you like me to call my pest company? And you guys can fight it out.
She looks at you and takes a step back at how and says, "I think that your bullheadedness is admirable, but in the end you'll find it a fatal character flaw." She looks to her
Well,
goons and says, "Take the safe. Surround the building. We've no use for this place. And we need to make a statement to No Peak, don't we?" And she gathers herself and leaves while her goons, one of them goes into your office. They're going to try to pry the safe out of the wall and take it with them.
it's uh, it's one of the
The big,
it's one
yeah.
it's one of these old ones. It's not actually hidden. It's just one of
Mm-hmm.
these old ones with the round thing and the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those because if she has very expensive parts,
Mm-hmm.
she'll put them in there too, and the money goes in there, and stuff like that. And
Right.
but she's been basically trying to make sure that all of the kids got away, and that hopefully Salisa hit the big button that had the alarm system go off
Yes.
somewhere else. Uh, and plus, she does not like disrespect. She's absolutely not okay with disrespect. That's what she
Oh,
learned
yeah.
here.
This lady
Because
is probably on Chime's crap list. Yeah, for sure.
she might be Espanian, but she lived here long enough and in other places that she's like, we're not doing the disrespectful stuff.
Thing, yeah.
Absolutely not.
No, makes total sense. And yeah. So so they're gonna try to get the safe out of the wall. Um, Lola, you see, in addition to the single car, there seems to be some kind of signal, and more people begin walking towards the shop.
Um,
Yeah,
So
you
I was
probably
gonna
see the white
ask,
lantern blinking. It's like that's probably when she
Yes.
hits the alarm gets, and
Hmm.
then the white lantern outside starts blinking.
The when
while
Salisa hit the button, the reports
Yeah.
that Lola got were because of that button.
um while they were having their run-in with this mysterious woman, would I have had time to get out of my car and slash her tires?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. That's what I want to do. Uh,
Take a Louisville Slugger to the headlights too. You can do that. Um,
On her signature heels. Click, click.
yeah, basically, it's just like that, like donkey kick with her heel. It's like,
I
not
love that.
you, not you. Let's make it a little harder for him to escape. Uh,
Hilarious. I love that.
and
Okay.
um, and then I think she's definitely going to report that the Mountain Clan is encroaching on New Peak territory.
Okay.
Because this would be like, I'm guessing this would be seen as a slight
This is a
to
slight.
New Peak.
This is an
Um,
open, like, they are openly starting some crap here when they shouldn't be. But there's, like, clearly there's a really good reason for them to do so. So,
okay. And then question. So
mhm.
knowing how the clans work, is this something Hokkaido Shield would not appreciate?
They are a clan that is typically pretty neutral and tries to keep the peace. So I think that they wouldn't appreciate, but also they wouldn't appreciate this, but also um, there's not lot of other clans that are going to challenge the Mountain Clan because the only people who really can do that is No Peak. Hence the animosity between the two. And you can like,
I
sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. I was just going to say I was going to report to the lantern lighters to add this to the file to give to uh the uh uh
The
the
shield.
Shield clan. Yeah.
Hmm.
Just because if we get enough dirt on Mountain, they might be willing to help. Um
Right, you're trying to get them to ally with you. Okay,
mhm.
so
um but after that, I think she would start trying to get out of her car and
hmm,
find a way in. Um just because she
okay,
can tell this is going to go down very badly. She's going to grab the jade out of her glove compartment, um,
okay,
and kind of start making her way inside.
all right. So you outfit yourself in your standard issue jade, and you begin walking inside. My question here to you is: are you dressed in your clan's colors, or are you dressed more in a more nondescript fashion?
Um, just as a reminder,
Hmm.
the weatherman, did she ask me to do this quietly? Just as a reminder.
She did not specify whether or not you had to do this quietly, but the implication was that whatever you are supposed to transport was to remain top secret.
So I think originally she had like a trench coat over her clan colors.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as Mountain made this personal, she sees this as a way back in. If she can figure out how to save the day on this, they may give her the title of Fist back.
Okay.
So,
All right.
yeah, she's dressed in uh her full No Peak clan clothes, a nice long elongated suit jacket, some tailored pants. Of course, we've got
Mm-hmm.
our stiletto heels, and
Have
she's
to.
you have to.
Yep.
She's kitted out with all of her weapons. She's ready to go.
I just want you to know that Carrie Underwood is playing as the backdrop to this, like that song, because we had to bring it up with the stupid tires. Like as you do your dramatic walk up to the shop. But yeah, so you, my question, I guess, what I'm thinking here is, And the reason that I've asked is because if you're wearing no peak colors, you're going to stand out like a sore thumb in this sea of mountain clan people. So you're going to be facing confrontation almost right out of the gate, which is going to cause a delay in your ability to get to Chime and Salisa.
I'm afraid the brain cells are not working for Lola today, and she is more concerned about getting her title back. So she's not really thinking about the logic of the situation, which has her into much trouble in the past.
Okie dokie. So, on that note, you draw the attention of those who were getting ready to set the shop on fire. Because you can see that like there are cans of gas, there are matches. They were gonna like burn this place to a crisp. But when they see a lone member of No Peak show up, the opportunity to beat them into the ground is just irresistible. So you find yourself facing several of the people that this woman brought with her as backup.
Since we are in no peak territory and both Chime and Lola send up the flares, how long will it take for backup to arrive for us?
I'm going to set a timer on that. So I've got a D4 here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it to 4. When that die hits 1, your reinforcements will have arrived. Until then, you're on your own. However, we're going to do this. They'll be here within a few rounds, since the die will turn once everyone has gone once. Does that make sense? All right. So, that said, combat. Did I just get us into combat or skirmish? I believe that is what I did. Because I'm a smart SMRT. But yeah, I actually think that this is a good place to take our break. Because I love the image of like on a cliffhanger of the back shot of Lola facing down these big angry like clan members from the Mountain Clan. All while Carrie Underwood plays in the background. And she pulls out a Louisville Slugger, and all you see is the Louisville Slugger. Anyway, no, I'm not assuming, but I think that would be great. Anyway,
I am just imagining inside now that the music is off,
yeah,
and all you can hear is them, jingle jangle, and then Chime hears click, click,
yes,
click, click, and Cheryl just smile at the other lady. Like, oh, now it's gonna get interesting.
okay.
I just want to say,
Mhm,
can
mhm.
I have a surprise waiting for whoever tries to enter Chime's office again?
Absolutely,
Just saying,
yes.
just saying,
We will
just
talk about what
saying.
that surprise is when we come back. For right now, it
Yay!
is time to refill your drink, grab a snack if you want to continue to grab a snack, and we will see you in 10 minutes. Alrighty. Let me see if I can change these screens effectively. Wish me luck. But yeah, we will be back here in just a moment. Alrighty, folks, and we are back. Yay! I hope you've had a chance to refill your drink, grab a snack, and run and use the restroom if you need to. Uh, we have actually done all of those things. We had a good rest. We had a little chat because of course we're going into combat, and combat in a new system gives me anxiety. Yay. But yes, we've all been there. We talked about it a little bit, and yeah. So if you are wondering about how combat works in Streets of Jade, you build a dice pool just as we have been doing up to this point. The only difference is that well, everyone in the group that is fighting will take glory or stress. Your highest roller will take a point of glory. Your lowest roller will take a point of stress. Stress is marked on your pathos track to begin, and will move into your wound track once you've gathered enough stress. But yeah, stress is the mechanic that you want to worry about because that's going to determine how long you stay alive. Yay! All right. That said, we left our wonderful Lola pulling a Jason Statham and walking towards uh, these bruisers that had arrived to light up Chime's chrome. And they are now approaching you as the lone no peak that has arrived on the scene. You have backup on the way, but we have a countdown die in place, and they have not arrived yet. So what do you do?
I mean, if they want to come at me, that's fine. I worry about their health, but
Come at me, bro.
Lola is very, very, very self-confident to a fault. She will probably take on the biggest one in hopes to try and scare off their friends. So,
Okay.
whether that's a good idea or not, that's her personality.
We're gonna find out. Let's go. So, you are trying to take on the biggest one of these guys. So let's go ahead and resolve that first, and then we'll come back inside to Chime and Salisa. All right. Here we go.
While she's doing that, what weapon is Lola using?
So, Lola does have weapons on her, but she usually doesn't like to use them because she uses the Enshekna fighting style, which is basically very much small, quick movements that do incredible force. This is ways to debilitate an attacker in an incredibly short amount of time, devastatingly so. Hit them till they stop moving. And she does have knives on her if she has to use them, but she is practiced in using jade, and for a lot of her abilities, she needs to be able to touch people. So
Okay.
she's very much unarmed, but using a specific kind of a martial arts style.
Lola is the weapon.
Yeah.
Yes,
She's the
Lola
weapon.
needs
It's a
no
problem.
weapon. All right. So what did Lola roll?
Okay, so real quick, just to run you through how the dice pool works. We have the name die.
Name die, your relevant skill, plus another relevant skill.
Okay.
Or, and this is an and one. You can also push yourself to add a third relevant skill in there, and then you have your reputation die. I believe. Let me go back to my dice sheets.
And I think if you're using a gift, you got to do whatever the gift says.
Yes. So it is main skill plus second skill. You can opt one stress to push yourself and add another skill of your choice. You have a reputation die. Can you draw on the weight of your reputation or the experiences which it gave you? Your Jade disciplines. You can include dice from up to 2 of your Jade disciplines. So when you are a Jade user for our wonderful audience, you get something called a Jade discipline. You become specialized in these disciplines that are exclusive to the usage of Jade. You also have advantage dice to build your pool with. These are relevant advantage dice and roll them in this pool. They can be D6s, D8s, or D10s, depending on how relevant they are to your situation. And then if you have support from somewhere, you can ask your supporter for a name, reputation, or a skill die. And last but not least, faction or neighborhood backing. You can take an asset, neighborhood, or a command die that no one else is using. So the thing is, with your faction, your command die is something that you get as part of that, but only one person can use it. So you don't roll assets. They count as a die that always rolls the same number. You only get one die from a command section, not all of them, and not their Jade. So I
Okay,
will say,
so
because you are pulling from No Peak,
Mhm.
I will say that for as far as reputation, they are not quite as powerful as the Mountain Clan. They'd have like a D10, but No Peak, I'll say a D8 would be relevant here.
and I don't necessarily want to. Is that the one and done die?
No, that is adding to your dice pool. That's not the one and done die.
Okay. All right. So I have my name, my family name of Rotan. I
Yes.
have my reputation as the Unraveler.
Okay.
And I've got my 2 Jade disciplines, which is channeling and steel.
And
Okay.
your main skill.
Sorry.
Your main
Don't
skill
forget the main skill.
Oh,
that
yes.
that you're using.
So I'm going to be using Blood and Valor, which
I was
is a
going to say, this
D6.
is a blood and valor test because technically your GM is supposed to set it. I have to say that. And I'm like, whoops. Yeah, this is blood and valor.
then just for fun, I'm going to spend a stress to add resolve and spirit.
Okay, let's go for it.
Which gives me
Because she's channeling Carrie. I know that's what it is.
Yeah. So let me roll the dice.
Before they cheat.
Oh no! Hey, Vixie!
Yeah. What'd you
I
do?
rolled doubles
On
my
the
Jade.
Jade?
No, you already
On
got
the Jade
Yeah.
dice?
Yeah.
So when you roll doubles on your Jade dice in this game, you get something called an itch. Remember how I said that when you're a Jade user, sometimes Jade has adverse effects? Now's the time where you get to mark your first itch. Build up enough of these itches and you basically lose your mind. It's a good time. But yeah, so you get to mark your itch.
Awesome. And for my total, so my 2 highest dice are one of my D6s I rolled max.
Okay.
My D8 I rolled a 6 on, and the highest for my Jade dice is a 4.
Fantastic. That is enough to succeed in the challenge.
Yeah. All
So
right.
describe to me what it looks like as you pound the biggest bruiser this woman has into the ground.
So very much Lola looks as though she couldn't really pack a punch, but she knows how to use her body and her Jade discipline in ways that can be incredibly devastating. Specifically, she's incredibly skilled in channeling, which is basically how you know how to heal the body and take it apart.
Correct.
And so, very much as soon as they come within, he will basically get them so she can at least touch them, and then they kind of, to not be too graphic, drop to the ground motionless.
As soon as they
It
what?
is
I
very
missed part of what you said. Sorry.
as soon as she can get a good grab on their shoulder or their arm or something to be making physical contact with their body, to not be too graphic, they just drop to the ground motionless.
Oh,
She spot
wonderful.
them.
So yeah, they drop to the ground motionless in front of uh, the other people that are here from the mountain clan. Now, a couple of them are in fact jade users, but they know what you are when they see you based on your fighting style, and many of them are hesitant to take you on because Neklavas are scary. And for those who are not familiar with the game, a Neklava is basically a super soldier that has been created by being exposed to very high amounts of powdered jade, um, which can which can also have some interesting side effects. But yeah, I digress. That said, so you have defeated that. We're gonna go from you over to Chime and Salisa. So the woman that has tried to impose herself upon you has actually left. She was walking away from you, right? Leaving the other two that were destroying your shop. And now they are in the process of trying to take your safe. What do you do? No one else has entered yet. Um, it seems like maybe there was an expectation that more people were coming, but nobody knows why they haven't yet entered the shop.
Yeah. So well, Chime knows that her safe is one of the big ones. They will
Mm-hmm.
either have to use Jade to, bolster their strength to pick it up, you know, or they will have to find one of her like trolley things and lift it up and do all of that. Um,
Mm-hmm.
so she will like look at the door, make sure nobody's coming in, look at the back, make sure none of the rats are there,
Mm-hmm.
and she is gonna loosen the wrench that she had put her in a thing and just holds it next to her leg and just casually walks after them complaining, basically like, can you guys at least not scratch the floor? I mean, you already made a mess. And she's
Okay.
trying to get closer to them and see if she can take one out without the other one jumping her straight away, trying to get herself a opportunity, basically.
Okay. So let's. I actually think I'm gonna roll about this one for their faction to
Because
see if
I
they are
know
able.
Salisa said that Salisa wanted to do something once they re-enter the office.
Right. And they are going to re enter the office. So, Salisa, what is it that you are planning on doing?
The moment that these individuals start entering the office,
Mm-hmm.
during the skirmish where she told Benny, it's your funeral, um, the rats who know Salisa was like, Salisa's not going to say anything if she didn't mean it in that tone. Because the way she
Okay.
said it was a fairly serious tone. So when they didn't do what she said right away, but they followed her when they realized she was really serious. Um, I imagine if this is like any other garage or working place, there's like steel pipes and wall fittings and all
Mm-hmm.
those kinds of things. And where Chime's office is located, it's one of those enclosed offices with like the weird ceilings that have a ceiling drop.
Right.
So Lisa has snuck into Chime's office so many times. It's like ever since she was a kid, she knows how to get into Chime's office with or without Chime understanding that Salisa knows how to get into the office.
Okay.
After they had left the first time to report their findings, they didn't leave the door hadn't fully closed behind them. So she had snuck into the office after getting the alarm bells and getting everybody out, snuck right into the office and was waiting for them behind Chime's desk, like
Okay.
just waiting. And then she figures like I'm going to use my jade, and the moment that I see them, I am
Mm-hmm.
going to take a wrench that I had hidden, and I'm going to channel my jade so that the moment someone hits and it's not chime, it's going to it's almost like she's been practicing. She's not really good at it, but she's been
Mm-hmm.
practicing. Kind of like a what's this thing where you have like a little stone weapon, like the ball, and then you fling it out
Oh,
through
Fling.
a
like a little
slingshot.
slingshot. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but instead of like a little slingshot, she's gonna try to move like a wrench that she has placed on a very specific angle, so that the
Okay.
moment they do it, she doesn't care. It's gonna clip at least somebody in the
Okay.
face.
Okay. Cool. So I will
And she's
actually.
hoping she's hoping it's the big guy because rude.
He was annoying. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say. Because both of you are kind of working in tandem with each other, I
Yeah.
think that it would make more sense if you guys do this together as a team.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna roll for both of your actions separately. Like you're gonna build your dice pools like normal, but you will also be able to use each other as your advantage. Basically, like
Okay.
you can borrow a name die, I think it's a reputation die, one of the dies that the book says you can take. So your support die, name, reputation, or skill die. I was right. Yay! Just need a validation. Look at me, big brain remembering things. For this new game, who dis? And then I get to roll for these guys, these little guys that you are trying to attack. So yeah.
Um,
Um.
so how
Oh,
does jade work again for channeling?
so Jade
Like when
will.
I'm using it?
You are going to be using one of your Jade skills. So you have
Okay.
specific skills that are labeled Jade skills, and you will add them to your dice pool. So give me 1 second because I did forget. The No Peak clan is getting closer. I have to bring your die down 1. After your turn, it will go down again to a 2. So they are getting closer. They're getting there. They're on their way. They're speeding. But yeah. Okay. So
Since
let's build your.
since
Let's.
I am
Mhm.
since I'm using a wrench because her fighting style is the bikes or tools as improvised weapons. But
Right.
she's also a master mechanic. Would you let
Okay.
me? It says when your mechanics affect the contest because it's a wrench, but I don't know if that's
I don't know if I count that as a mechanic or a tool because like mechanics make me think like engineering. Like
yeah. And
if you're
I
running them
know
over with
I
your
thought it
bike,
was
maybe.
yeah that if we weren't inside, I would try that. But no. So
Okay.
and I'm guessing this is a blood and valor challenge.
So yes, this is going to be a blood and valor challenge. You are physically attacking these people. Thank you for that reminder. I have to remember to say the skills and stuff for this, but yeah, blood and valor challenge. You are going to build your die starting with your name die. The main skill you wish to use, plus a second skill if you would like.
Yes, I marked a
Um,
stress for that. I'm going to use reason because we're being sneaky, and I am reasoning out what I think Salisa is going to do.
right. And for those who are new to the game too, I will say this. Technically, your faction decides the main skill you must roll. But
Hmm.
I'm being a little loosey goosey with this. So to just kind of give it a little variety and a little flavor. So you guys are going to because I feel like you guys should choose the skills that you suit you best. On top of that, you guys aren't technically associated with the faction, except for maybe Lola, who probably would end up having to use whatever that is. But yeah, so
Right.
the next thing after your
Um,
main skill and your second skill is you'll want to include a reputation die if you want to apply that.
yep.
If you can draw your from the weight of your reputation, and then if you are using Jade, like I think N is, you're going to want to use your Jade disciplines. And you can include dice from up to 2 Jade disciplines.
For the jade discipline, is it like a D4? Or
Um,
I'm trying to find it on the sheet.
It's a
one.
D4.
It's a
It is a D4.
D4. That's what I thought,
I
because there are
figure
little triangles on the sheet, and
triangles.
triangles are D4s.
And
Wait.
however you distributed your 6d4 into your Jade disciplines,
Hmm.
whatever you filled in the dots is how many d4s you can add from
So it builds your dice
discipline.
pool.
Okay. Cool. So I'm using.
Oh, and don't forget you need to add your support die, which is the name die, the reputation die, or the skill die from your buddy over there. Chime.
Which dice should I use? Because I'm using right now. I'm using Blood and Valor for a D6. Then I'm adding the D8 from Craft and Reason,
Mhm.
and then another D8 because I'm supporting Chime.
Okay. All right. So you're
Right, and then the 2D4.
Mhm.
Just trying to. That sounds right.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. I mean, I think repeat the support die again.
D8.
Yeah,
It's
it's
not
just
mine this time. It's your buddies, the other
yeah.
white rat, or the other
Yeah.
white
So,
rats.
oh, so
So
you're
it
gonna
would be a.
use
Because I cannot give her my support die this
No,
time because I'm acting.
she's acting. Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
So
So
it
the
would
other
be
guy.
another D6.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. Let me roll now. Oh. Okay.
You got this.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Okay. 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 Um. Oh shoot!
Oh
Almost, but I didn't. I
Okay.
almost, but it was a shoot.
Okay.
Okay. And then I just added them all up.
You add the two highest up.
Yeah. Two highest normal die and two highest jade dice.
Yep.
One highest
Hmm.
Jade die.
Oh, one.
One
Sorry, yeah, one.
highest.
17.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you have a 17 and
11.
actually an 11, a 17 and an 11. And then let's see. Give me a moment.
Oh, sorry.
please. So on a 17, you are able to get one of the two bruisers. Salisa. On an
Big guy.
11,
Big guy.
on
Big
an
guy. The
11,
big guy.
you we're gonna find out what you get on an 11 because I have to roll for the other person. Oh,
I would love
jeez.
a way to actually have an advantage die because this is our place. That would be a cool thing.
I was gonna say you can have a die for your as that being your neighborhood
Oh,
because the faction die can also be like your neighborhood, like if they're in your space. I don't know if it lists which die you should use.
well, that wouldn't
Let's
help me
see.
much either because it would just more than likely not help.
Yeah, it's a neighborhood die that you can pull. But yeah, so for the purposes of this, they rolled a 15. So the person that you attack kind of realizes that you're coming and moves out of the way. You only end up grazing their shirt and like leaving a tear in it when you come at them. And that is where we
French.
stand with you.
Mhm.
Yep, go ahead. Sorry, what were you going to say, Chan?
So it's like the wrench flies towards them, and
Yeah.
instead of like clunking them, it's just like
Yeah, or like it
you know.
flies by, like you just like you miss a little bit, like they narrow miss, partially because they moved out of the way, partially because your swing was just a little bit too late. The
They had a
die,
15,
yeah.
and she had a 17, but she missed. That sucks.
Oh wait, I thought a 17 was. I thought a 17 was N.
Yeah, I had a 17.
You did not
Because I rolled.
miss. There was
Because I
two
rolled
people
a.
in the room. So right, that's what I was
Yeah.
understanding. So I rolled for
Because
each
my
person.
name.
And go ahead.
Oh,
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
So
so
I
you did.
missed.
Yes, you missed. Chime missed. Salisa did not.
Okay.
So the dude that was trying to lift the safe because they were, or rather, the dude when he came in, got the tail end of Salisa's. thing, but the other person that you tried to swing at missed. So now you guys are in a skirmish with these two. So the one that Salisa attacked is going to go after Salisa, and the one that you swung at is going to turn to you. And you can see clearly that this person looks like they're of Egutanian descent. And if you're Egutanian, I believe that is the group that practices something like Systema or one of those. Is that correct? Or is it Dysphonia? I don't remember which one. Somebody practices Systema. So I remember catching it and being like, that's cool. But I'm also a martial arts nerd, a little bit like James is. So we're here. But anyway, so this person is formidable. It's going to be a crap time to try to fight them. But don't worry. Lola to the rescue. And also, the die has now dropped to a 2, so no peak is getting closer. And Lola, you realize this because you can start seeing headlights from vehicles that you know belong to your clan, to the clan that you're affiliated with.
So I need to resolve my itch
Yeah,
because
let's talk about your itch.
so I feel like for her, at least right now, it is like
Mhm.
she hasn't used Jade in a long time.
Right.
And it is like this full like beginning of a panic attack.
Okay.
So I need to roll my resolve in spirit, one die, and if I
Okay.
exceed my itch number, which is 1,
Mhm.
then I'm okay. If not, I've got choices to make. So
Okay. Well, hopefully you exceed your itch number. I mean, it's a 1. It shouldn't be hard, but we don't know. We don't know.
I rolled a 4. We're good.
Yay! Thank God. So you don't lose your mind, which is great. No peak is coming, so you can see that. But your friends are still inside, and there is still like half poured gasoline around Chime's shop.
And the people that were around me, is that dealt with now?
You
As
dealt
far
with
as
the
the
one
mountain.
guy, and the other people
Okay.
were hesitant to come at you, so they are still, they haven't like fully run away from you, but they are now kind of doubling their efforts to burn the shop down, if that makes
Okay.
sense.
Then I am going to try and stop that. Because
Okay.
Chime's shop is a very nice storefront we do not want to lose.
All right.
I would get in a lot of trouble. So
Yep. And the woman that has been at the center of all of this has just discovered that all of her tires got slashed. So, yeah, you can see that she's very annoyed.
fantastic. That's all we want. But yes, so I will go to the people trying to burn down the place and try and stop it.
Yeah.
Uh, Basically, I think she'll just kind of point over at the fallen friend and say, I don't believe you want to end up like that person. You need to flee.
So, this is an arts narration. I will say, because you're trying to basically intimidate them into leaving. So,
Okay. And for this,
mm-hmm.
I am trying to think of what of my skill set because I don't have anything in perception. So no Jade this time.
Okay, no Jade
Uh,
this time.
but I am gonna spend a stress to be able to add in
Oop.
my I believe it
Mm-hmm.
is crafting and reason
Crafting
or
and
crafting
reason. Okay,
reason,
that's your
which
extra
is a
skill.
D8.
Okay, all right. My little
Okay,
pink earring fell off. Mm-hmm.
I got a 10.
Oh no. Oh dear. They also got a 10. So you tied. I think
Okay.
that in this case, they do perceive you as a threat, but it doesn't work the way you'd hoped. They perceive you as a threat that needs to be neutralized. And so several of them, rather than like they rather than continue to work on getting the building ready to be burnt down and pouring gasoline around it, they turn to you with the gas cans, um, and look like they're ready to light you up in addition to the building.
Just shake of her head of like, didn't want to have to, but okay. And she's just going to go back to fighting mode because
Okay.
this worked better in some situations.
All right. And yeah, they're going to attack you, so I'm actually going to roll for them.
Right.
And I think for this, do you have anything that you might be able to do to defend against it, or
Like
this
as
is a
far as like the contested
yeah, as
roll?
far as
Yeah.
contested, because this is going to be a contested roll.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like she has steel, which is
Okay.
basically as far as her jade ability.
Okay.
So like she can take a hit pretty darn easy.
Sure.
Unless it's bullets. That's a lot harder.
Okay.
And she also has lightness as a jade ability, which is like deafness to dodge out of the way.
Okay. Well, I have rolled for them. I have the number. So the number you need
Okay.
to beat in this situation is going to be an 11.
Okay. And then what die are we is it blood and valor for the
Yes, this is going to be blood and valor. Sorry, I have to remember to do that because you're not using
No,
charisma. You're just
you're totally
back to
good.
using your fists.
And I'm gonna spend another stress because I'm a glutton for punishment.
Oh,
And
God,
I'm gonna
okay.
add my resolve, and I have to push it to the. We gotta get. We're play testing,
I know,
so
we're
we gotta
playtesting.
see
I'm
what happens.
excited. Let's do it. Let's go. I'm here
All
for it.
right. Oh God, that's not the best, but it'll work.
Okay.
So I have my some of my two highest die and then my highest jade. Luckily, no doubles.
Okay.
Uh,
Whew.
is a 13.
13. Okay, awesome. So they come at you, and how do you defend yourself?
Very much because I'm assuming like unlike most movies, they're all coming at once instead
Yeah,
of
they are.
waiting one by one.
Mm-hmm.
Uh she very much is using people's momentum
Okay.
to cause their downfall. So if one person is charging, she's moving to the right just enough that she can grab a hand on them
Okay.
to kind of like knock them down. And then she basically will use the uh lightness ability to manipulate their energy to
Mm-hmm.
knock them out.
Nice. Okay. So you take out several of these people, and as the last one hits the ground, you hear the squealing of tires, and as brakes are suddenly hit, as several other cars, all from the No Peak clan, stop in the street and unload. So your backup has arrived. But yeah, and then back into the shop with Chime and with Salisa. You are now dealing with two goons, one of which was gunning for the safe in your office. The other one came face to face with Salisa and has decided that they're going to teach this kid a lesson. So
because one got hit by the wrench from Salisa,
yes,
and I missed, right?
you missed, yeah. And
But
they are
Salisa bonked
the
him.
goal is to get the safe. That's what they want.
I have a question because
Sure.
Salisa has never used Jade in front of Chime ever.
Oh boy. Okay.
And these people would have realized, oh, this white rat? Is this a rat? They're channeling Jade? what's going on here?
Yep. You don't
And
do
they
that as a
don't
white
look.
rat, correct?
Yep, and not only that, you usually don't do that when you might have Abuke history.
Lineage, yeah, because Abuke people, for our wonderful audience, are known as stone eyes because they don't have any affinity for jade in the in the sense that it does not bring up powers for them. If anything, they are actually one of the few that can work it because they do not suffer from any of the negative side effects. They don't get itches like Lola does. So, please
So
continue, Salisa.
I am just wondering, do they catch on to this? And if they do, which I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure they caught on. She was taking a risk because she was trying to help Chime because she figured this is one of those life and death situations. Um, could she use her fighting style, which is Abuke wrestling, to l- basically put this guy down,
Yeah,
even though he's bigger than her?
absolutely. You better believe I'm down for some Abuke wrestling. Let's go.
Okay,
They might think
so
Salisa is a little finger, and I just didn't disclose that. Maybe.
Maybe. I don't think that they're thinking that far ahead right now. They're
Yeah.
very much in,
Mhm.
hey, we need to get the safe and neutralize these two because they're annoying. So,
Yeah.
but the rest of that bit will probably come into. That's a special tidbit that they'll probably mention later when their wounds are getting treated.
Or unless, of course, I get to them first. I am
What you
not.
roll?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. No, no, no. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing first. Um,
Okay.
so I would be using blood and valor for this, right?
Yes, this is
Or
a
what
blood.
kind of
Well,
skill?
you're trying to wrestle uh as an abuke, right? So,
Yeah.
but are you also using your jade for this?
If I am using my jade for it, I would be using
You'd want to up your
I would.
strength in
Yeah, I
this
would want to.
case. So
Yeah.
and this is all physical. So yes, blood and valor.
So blood and valor. I do want to use another skill to this. I want to use my craft and reason because I am reasoning out this guy is way bigger than than Salisa, and
All
she's
right.
like
Are you pulling a
wrestling, like she's
Sherlock
wrestling.
Holmes? Like,
She is wrestling. Like that's what applique situation is. It's a wrestling. It's wrestling. So when you're shorter, you go for the knees. That's all I'm
yep.
saying.
So
You
all I'm
you go
saying,
for the
you are pulling
kneecaps
a
and the
Sherlock
ankles.
Holmes. You're like kneecap him, elbow him in the face. You know.
Yeah. I
It's
just I
it
just
was also made to be used against Jade users, right?
Yes.
yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
It is made, and she doesn't know if they use jade. She knows she just used jade, but that was like this is like one of those situations where it's like I don't know what I'm doing, but I have to do something, or else
Right.
we all go. So so D6. I don't know where I want to use. I don't think I'm using the D8, but I am using a D4.
Okay.
Right,
Yes.
right.
For D4s for Jade. Yes.
Yeah,
How
and
many
then
D4s do you
I'm
have
just
in? Oh,
just one inch. I put it
okay.
on to lightness. I know I had like 16, but like,
You're fine. All right.
um,
That's fine.
and then I'm just trying to figure out where because there was a specific thing with Abuke wrestling that happens because it's also a gift.
Right.
Uh,
Which you can then apply another die to because
yeah.
it's a gift die as well. You
Why
got
is it?
this. You're right. You're right. You got this.
No, I'm just trying to figure out why my system is so slow.
Oh, it's
Okay,
fine. Okay. Okay.
let's just reopen and close window. Let's just sorry, I'm just trying to look out. I'm just trying to figure out where it
All
says
right.
stuff on Abuke wrestling because my computer.
Yeah. Grab your own wrist and use the other hand to set all of a single foe's Jade dice to 1 after they roll.
Cool.
They don't cause itches this way. Mark 1 stress per die you affect this way.
There you
Okay.
go.
Okay, so that's what I will do.
Okay.
Okay, so two. I'm rolling. Ooh, come on. Wow! Wow! Little girl going up against a big dude. Who thought this? Five.
Oh God. Okay. They rolled a 10.
Uh-huh.
So I think you do the
Is one of
thing.
them a jade die?
One of them a J die? Yeah, I
Uh,
don't think it's gonna.
Well, you can
for
set them to one, right?
Yeah, if it's a
If
J
if
die.
if they use jade, if
if they use Jade.
No.
Well, you
If
are lucky because they did use Jade to hold up their strength. Ah, we got raiders. Welcome, raiders.
Hi, Raiders.
Hello.
Hello.
ADH Adventures is raiding with a party of 8. Welcome. We are playing
Oh.
Streets of Jade. The name of this adventure is called Heart of the Kirin. Currently, our our wonderful group of unlikely heroes are trying to protect the payload. So I hope you had a great stream, and if you need to practice self care, please do so while we regale you with the tale of this adventure. All right. So, the way that I think this plays out is that you are like, I got this, man, I got this. And you grab hold and try to do a fancy grapple. And what ends up happening is absolutely nothing. It's
Yeah.
just you going, ugh, 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 and the person is not moving because
Okay.
they
Okay.
rolled double but they did roll a jade die, so you don't have to deal with like their super strength because it drops to a 1.
Oh, good. Oh,
Yeah,
good.
like you still only roll like it's only like a 9, but yeah, so basically you kind of get yeeted to the side, but not hard enough for it to like hurt. I will ask you to
Okay.
mark a pathos
Oh.
though.
Oh.
um
Oh.
You just don't
Oh.
get thrown like
That's a
through
lot.
a wall, you just get thrown against a wall, right? So
You know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. I'm
okay.
winded. I'm winded. Oh no.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay.
It's
Okay.
gonna
Okay.
be fine.
In my head. Sorry. So in my head, this is how it's going. You see this scrawny little kid go after the knees and then get tossed to the side for a
Okay.
moment against this really big dude, and
Uh-huh.
then suddenly just
Ah.
screaming.
Okay. So you're suddenly screaming. Chime, you see this all happen. But you are distracted with another thug, the one that you missed, getting all going, basically looking at you and like, oh, is it time to go? Like basically, like they're ready to fight you as well, and you can see they take out what looks like, um, not it's not a baton, but it's like kind of like a baton. I have to go in here into my little book because we get combat styles and weapon styles, which is fun. The favorite weapon of what's called green bones, which are the people that can use jade, is a moon blade, which is basically a light to medium weight single edged saber, scimitar, or cutlass. In the case of this, it is a cutlass, um, but a cutlass looking weapon. But the good news is that, yeah, it's a quick drawing sidearm. Uh, and this person is obviously like using some jade enhancements, and they're about to use them on you. Yay! Fun
Okay.
times. Fun
Can I actually
times.
Cheers.
try and take a step back and see if I can use
Oh,
some
we got
arts
a
and
cheers
oration
redeem. Thank you for catching that. Yes, absolutely. I will cheers you on this attack.
and just basically do some take a step back and you do use arts and oration and say, dude, no peak is on their way. You're not getting that big old safe out of here before they're here.
So yes, if you're going to try to talk them down, this is an arts
Mm-hmm.
and oration roll. If you have any jade skills, I would apply them. This person is not, they are gonna be hard to reason with. They are very, like, fists and fingers are very loyal to their clan. They are the military arm for a reason. Unironically, I say military arm and then realize that they're all called fists and fingers, and I'm like laughing in my head about that. But whatever, it's fine. The naming conventions of this game are great. To be honest, I think it's very thoughtfully put together. But that is for the latter half of the show. All right, so let's go ahead and roll about this. I've got my dice pool.
Name.
Your name die. Actually, let's go ahead and build your dice pool together really quick so that
All right.
because you've
All
got
right,
your
back,
name
right.
die. Everything starts with the name
And
die.
then my skill, which it's the oration one.
Correct. Main skill. And do you have a second skill you want to apply here? And do you want to push for a third skill? You can if you want.
Okay, so yeah, I can mark a stress and add a second one. Can I use reasoning, because I'm trying to like explain why what he's doing is not gonna work, and it's just gonna make it worse, because he's about to whack a lantern man of the No Peak, and No Peak is almost here.
Yes.
On No Peak territory. So I'm gonna mark.
If you want to push a stress, go ahead and mark a pathos over there. Put a mark in your pathos track for that.
And that is
because you are invoking the clan's reputation, you can also put in the reputation die. For the purposes of this, I will say that No Peak this is a No Peak territory as well. So I'm going to say D8 is what you want to put there.
Do I
actually no? I lied.
Will I add my own?
Your D8 is going to go under your faction die because that's coming from No Peak.
Right. And I'm going to use my own reputation die because they know I'm a lantern man.
Correct.
All right. And
your jade disciplines. Do you have any jade disciplines you wish to use?
She is not from here. She doesn't use any jade. So that should be it.
Okay, great. And we have no support. Does anyone do you want to support it? Can you support from over
because
there?
She already acted.
Yeah. She did. She already deacted. Never mind.
She already
acted. Could my screams be distracting enough to
it's possible. I mean, I'll allow it. Let me build this up. All right. Command dice. Da-da-da.
All you hear is we win curse words. That's what you hear.
Ooh, we win curse words. No, not Islander curse words. All right, so let's go ahead and shake this out. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Fortunately for you, their jade die didn't do much. They rolled an 11. What did you roll?
14.
Okay. So you successfully convinced them not to attack you. Because as you say this to them, they look over their shoulder and realize that flooding into the shop is more members of the No Peak clan. What they thought was going to be an easy hit and run just became way harder than necessary. So instead of continuing to press and go after you and try to get at your safe, he grabs his compatriot and tries to drag them out of the office to escape, because two of them might be enough for a white rat and a lantern man, but they're certainly not a match for a group of fists and their loyal fingers. So they are out, and you have won the skirmish, the three of you. So whoever rolled the highest amongst the three of you will mark a glory, and whoever rolled the lowest amongst the three of you will mark a stress. So you're going to take another mark on your pathos track. Who rolled? I think the highest number we rolled was a 17. Is that correct? Did someone roll higher than that?
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to get to mark a glory N, And who rolled the lowest on this one? What was the lowest roll we had? Was it a 1? Oh, no, wait. I was Lola, because Lola, you ended up with an itch. So you're going to take a stress.
I'm just
and
collecting
I
them.
take both, right?
You take both. Yeah, you take one of each. So, because you fell in the middle. So you get a little bit both. Yay. But yeah, the No Peak clan floods the shop. And you find as the Mountain Clan is driven off, like, and not driven in the literal sense, but like driven in the like, oh, don't we messed up. You can see that the woman that had approached you earlier, Chime, is now nowhere to be found. She made herself scarce as soon as the rest of No Peak arrived on the scene. Your little white lantern is set to rights. It has stopped flickering and warning of danger. But you are safe. And you now have an armed escort for the box that you have been entrusted with.
Lola,
Go ahead. No, please continue.
I was just gonna say Lola goes into after making sure that the uh, members of the Mountain Clan are taken care of. No one was harmed irrevocably, just enough to knock them out because of how the rules go. And definitely will say, like, these ones look like they might know more. Go ahead and take them in for questioning, that kind of stuff. So, but she'll walk in whenever is dramatically appropriate.
Dramatically appropriate. I think like you walking in is pretty dramatically appropriate. And I think that for when you try to grab the remaining members of the Mountain Clan, most of them are gone. You maybe caught one finger that wasn't quite fast enough. And they know nothing about what was going on, just that they were supposed to basically pick up the payload and bring the payload back to Mountain Clan territory.
Good to know.
I'm guessing that finger was one of the ones that Lola laid flat. I'm guessing maybe he didn't make it.
It was the guy with the wrench thing. But anyway, so it is now just like the members of No Peak preparing to take Chime, Salisa, and Lola to the place where you need to go.
Somebody better come and clean this up.
Sorry about that. I was a little mixed up on where it was supposed to be delivered.
And that fancy chick didn't even introduce herself. Such freaking disrespect.
I mean, she's gonna have a hard time driving more than a few miles.
I'm wondering if she left on foot. It's not that far from here to Mountain Territory.
Fair.
It actually is quite far, because the advantage that No Peak has is all of your territories are contiguous, which means that's a lot of territory to pass through.
Yeah, it's just because we're on the docks, and it's like the docks on both sides of the docks is like mountain territory. But I mean, yeah, there's like the armpits. That's and then but.
And I will say that, Lola, you actually would know who that woman was.
Yeah, when I say the Louboutin equivalent and describe the shoes, yeah, you would probably know.
This woman.
Well, it goes to the dogs and the shoes.
This woman goes by the name of Leah. If I'm reading that NPC name correctly. God, I hope I am. And she is one of the higher ranking members of the Mountain Clan. And for her to come out here in any capacity, she is another luck bringer. She's not as high up as like a weatherman or a horn or a pillar, but she's a luck bringer. And for her to come out here is a big deal, because this is a task that could have been accomplished with a white rat, or even if she wanted to step it up with a lanternman. But she chose not to do that. She chose to come herself. And I guess my question here is, Chime, do you give Lola the box?
I mean, yeah, I want that out of my shop.
Okay.
She will grouse the whole time and complain that nobody, gave her a heads up that they came in here and they made a mess and sent me something that I had no clue was coming. Luckily, I put it in the safe. This would have gone different if it sat just on the desk.
Right. It would have.
While she's opening the safe,
And
I do appreciate you showing up just in time, but yeah, that was unpleasant.
Yeah, I believe we have some sort of a leak, because the Mountain Clan should not have known where this was to be delivered. And you
kept talking about a rat problem, so.
Yeah.
Which means that
Interesting.
there is probably a white rat that is working for them amongst the people that are building your bikes. And amongst Elisa's contacts.
And they would have had to find out that they send it here. So they would have to have more than one person, because they were already coming right after it got delivered. So maybe the couriers, maybe whoever gave the couriers instructions, you got some digging to do.
Could it have been Benny?
Fucking Benny. There's our one F-bomb. Our one F-bomb. That's it. That's our PG-13 rating. No one else can use it now. Sorry.
Darn it, Benny!
Dang it, Benny! Why? But yeah. So, Lola, you are given this box. Do you take Chime and Salisa with you?
I think that, well, first off,
Mm-hmm.
when I was outside, did I notice the jade usage inside?
You would have felt it.
Okay.
Yes. With your sensitivities, yes.
I'm not going to say anything yet, but I think that she, in kind of presenting the information and apologizing that things got mixed up here, she would probably look over to Salisa and say, if Salisa, you or Chime, if you would all like to help me with this, it is not required of you, but certainly if you are trying to rise within the No Peak clan, it certainly would help. We need to deliver this to a certain location, and I'm happy to do it on my own.
I would like not to wait here for more jade thugs. If you guys wouldn't have rolled up, I couldn't have talked that jade strength thug out of whacking me.
Well, we can certainly make sure that some people stay here so there's no repercussions taken upon your shop. and we can head out, I guess. This is top priority. And I think like approaching the safe and like
Mhm.
after Chime opened it, like the whatever's inside, I think you mentioned it was like a lot of jade feeling to it.
There is not all of it. Some of it feels like jade. Other other bits don't feel like that at all. And the one box that Chime opened had something heart shaped in it. Although it did not quite resemble a human heart, but neither did it resemble the stereotypical heart shape that we know today.
And Lola would know that Chime is not as stone eye, but that she's also not sensitive.
So I think Lola will kind of like almost reach out for it and kind of stop herself and say, Chime, do you mind carrying the box there?
Yeah, yeah, sure. And she'll probably in her office, like there's probably like a banged up locker, a couple banged up lockers, and she'll open out one locker and get out like a satchel, and put the box in, and put the satchel on. It's like, let's just get out of here. This was not how this evening was planned at all. Salisa, thank you for staying behind, because watching those Jade thugs attack us was definitely not not. Thank you. I didn't expect you to stick around and throw a wrench at that dude.
Oh,
Very
not a
brave.
not a problem, Chime. He just it just it's fine. Can I can I go home after this? I think my mom would be worried if I didn't come back.
Well, after we deliver it, I'm sure that will not be a problem.
Yeah.
Uh, I'm actually
Lola,
rather curious to get to know you.
yeah. Lola, you should definitely, say it, since you did a good job, maybe they'll let you keep the car. I mean, that's a nice voice.
The car with the
I'll help you.
busted tires. Um,
I'll help you strip it for parts. If we sell it for parts, you said I can get you a beautiful bike.
I believe that the Call family would be willing to reimburse what is going on.
so as you have
And
this conversation, I will say, Chime, that there that another lantern man has arrived, but with a cleanup crew, and they're basically setting your shop back to rights, putting things back, cleaning things up, trying to figure out what's broken, what needs to be replaced, and essentially creating an itemized inventory and or bill of what needs to be repurchased for you. So you will find all of those things replaced for your work, as essentially as part of your glory for um, holding, like, for basically assisting the No Peak clan, not Mountain, the No Peak clan, against
she
the
just
Mountain
she just
clan.
tell them, stay out of my desk. I can clean that up myself.
Yeah, you're they pretty much go. The lanternman goes, "You heard the lady," and leaves it there. The three of you are then are kind of brought to a vehicle with that. Then is, unless Lola, you want to take your car? Do you want to take your vehicle? Because your car is fine if you want to take your car. So you all get into Lola's car, and Lola, you begin driving towards the location on the map. And after a while, you end up slowing down and pulling into a nondescript warehouse district. And you weren't given which warehouse to go to, but you kind of know which one it is when you see the paper lantern hung in front of one of the doors. It's not a particularly bright color, but it is a very soft blue with white lines kind of permeating the sides, almost as if it was some kind of bubble about to float away.
Lola will kind of like turn around to face everyone and just say, do you all have weapons with you or do you need some?
Fringe.
I can wrestle.
I got these. Bang and pow.
And the rest of this roadblock.
Oh my god.
Just the quiet nod of, I like your style. And she'll probably go and say, well, if you need anything, there is a armory in the trunk, or else.
It's a
That's-
supernatural trunk.
Can I have a
No.
bat?
Yeah, I'm sure I
Okay,
have
I'll,
one
I'll
back
take
here.
a bat. I'll take a bat. I can't use it very well.
Oh
I
my
might hurt myself more, but I'll take it.
All
right.
right.
So you arm yourselves as a just in case. Chime, you have the box, and you approach the door. And like your garage, Chime, there is a camera that has probably already notified the occupants of the warehouse that you have arrived. And when the door opens and you see the man in a trench coat, Chime, you're the first person to recognize him. And you recognize him because of his uncanny resemblance to Salisa, a man who has been gone for a very long time. And he looks from you to Salisa, to the box, and to Lola.
Anyone who's paying attention to Salisa right now, she has the doe-eyed look of a bunny. Has no clue who this person is. Oh, passing resemblance. It's because I know Abigail. Cool. Moving on.
Clearly, we just share advocate features. um, the man takes a moment to kind of gather himself, and you know this gesture well, Chime. This is the gesture that he does when he's trying to compose himself, and it's the same gesture he did when he had to leave Salisa behind. Puts his hands on his nose like this and gives his eyes a squeeze. He's trying not to
I know.
cry.
I know. It's been a night. Can we come in?
Of course, come in, come inside. And he shuffles you in. Can I get you anything? A mango shrimp paste? Pastries?
Someone to take this away from me?
Oh,
It up.
yes, thank you, of course. He takes the box from you. And he brings you deeper into the facility, and you realize that this is a lab. Not like your shop, which is specifically meant to deal with vehicles and the repair of them. This is an engineering lab. This is a place where you can see that they've been experimenting with robotics, gadgets, things that assist in the practices of daily life. And he sets the box down on the table after offering you something, the same way that Lola was offered tea and cut fruit. It's a similar offer. It's a "can I get you anything" kind of offer. But he seems to pay particular attention to Salisa. And there is a moment where he almost wants to reach out and touch her, but you can see that he's holding back from it.
Should we be here, Lola? I have a feeling I'm not supposed to see this.
It's too late. You're already here. You've already. And as he moves the bottom, as he realizes that the bottom box is loose, you've already seen what's inside. At least part of it. You might as well see the rest of it. And he begins to take the box apart, compartment by compartment. He opens it up, and you see, well, at first you see the heart piece that you saw earlier, and then you see what looks like a leg, then another leg, and another, a body, a face, and he begins to put these pieces together until what you see standing on the table in front of you is the mystical Kirin in miniature and mechanical. And he takes that little carefully crafted heart piece, and because he is Abuke and has no reaction to Jade, you can see him pull a piece of raw, iridescent jade that glows a phosphorescent green color, similar to that shade of green that was the radium green. That's what I'm thinking of. So that's what it looks like. And as he takes it, it has no effect on him. He puts it inside that little heart piece and puts that heart piece in the Kirin. He then, after securely fastening it, double checks to make sure that it has been put together properly. And he waits. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. And that's when you realize that the glow of the jade in those seconds has been spreading through this robotic creature until its eyes begin to glow green, and there is the buzz and whir of mechanical gears beginning to turn from the energy of the jade. And this Kirin comes to life. You see, do you understand why this technology could revolutionize Janloon?
And how it could be abused.
He nods. A simple thing to make a toy. A less simple thing to make a weapon.
Mhm.
The Mountain Clan does not intend to let this slide. They will be back, and they will try to get their hands on this technology. It is fortunate that no peak controls the docks, but even we, if it's only a matter of time. All we can do is plan the applications accordingly. But thank you for protecting this piece and bringing it to us, or bringing it to me. And when he says bringing it to me, he looks directly at you, Salisa.
Just imagining Salisa like trying to sink into whatever she's sitting on.
Like,
Lisa's got like a little cup of like a huge cup of mug of tea, and
mhm.
is just looking up and sees everyone looking at her, especially the weird guy looking at her.
All
and she's
right.
like drinking, and she looks at the jade, and in her mind she's not saying anything, but she looks at Chime, looks at the jade, looks at Chime, and she kind of just like, she doesn't do anything with the leather tongue, but
Mhm.
she kind of rubs her neck a little bit with it, and then she goes back to drinking her tea. At this point, Lola, if you are sensitive to jade, I mean, you're in presence of jade right now, but if you get closer to Lola, yeah, there's some jade on this kid. How she's been hiding it, no one knows, but yeah, there's some jade on this child. Where did this jade come from? Who knows? Who knows? But she's looking at the jade in front of her and going, I don't have anything to hide. Nope. None whatsoever.
The
And
Kirin
Chime is just,
seems
just
to,
sitting there like,
yeah, the Kirin seems to snort at Salisa and then at Lola.
Well, hello to you too. Anyway, I'm sure you'll need protection here. So you at least have a way to escape if necessary.
We do. We've been working on this project for a while. It was just a matter of time in getting the pieces and the jade. I will be honest with you, I do not know what the outcome of such a project will be. Even I cannot predict what the pillar has in mind for technology of this nature. But I do know that such a technology will change the face of Janloon and the, and how this city will be run. He looks to you, Chime. If I were you, I would strengthen my business connections as much as I could, just in case. And take care of Salisa, please.
How do you know my name?
as always.
He gives
It's
you a
better not to
nod,
ask questions.
gives you a nod as well. And he looks to you, Salisa, and he just gives a smile and says, It's an educated guess. I'm a scientist.
Chime
Right.
probably kicks her in the ankle about now. It's about time that we leave before there's any more trouble.
You should go. Yes.
You didn't have to kick my ankle.
Hush, child.
Okay.
He goes over to a section like that's built to be a little bit like a makeshift break room. Like you can tell this is mostly lab, but there is like a place where like maybe people can take a break and eat. It's just not like an enclosed room. It's like literally a table, a chairs, and some food storage stuff. And he goes over there for a second and grabs a little box. It's not a fancy box. It's like a Tupperware box. Um, and he brings it over to the three of you and holds it out and says, a parting gift. And when he opens it, you see inside um, 5 star cakes for the festival. I hope you enjoy them.
I
And
appreciate that.
so, and he holds them out to Celisa specifically, almost with a, there's like a little bit of a joy mixed with sadness in the way that he looks at you. I'm
So
glad
Lisa
that you're taking
keeps
care
the
of me.
one. So Lisa takes the one cookie and then leaves, about to take the second one, and then goes, "No, this is for you too." Kind of like,
Mhm.
one is enough. It's okay.
He puts them back, pushes them back towards you. We also have a cheers redeemed, so cheers. Thank you. But he pushes the Tupperware back towards you and says, "Keep them as a memento of the festival and of me."
Anything for Chime's friend?
He smiles and he nods. And he gives you a knowing look, Chime. And his eyes are starting to get shiny. I need to get back to work. You should go.
Let's go. All right. So, Lisa, here, you carry the cakes. Let's get out of here.
Thank you, Chime, for taking such good care of the things
Everything.
that are, yes, of all of these things.
Yeah. We're just like pushing Lisa to the door.
So you guys are getting pushed towards the door. Lola, what are you doing?
After they've at least gone to the door, I will say, is there anything else I am supposed to report on?
He looks to you with a more serious face now that the emotional component is out of the lab, and he says, "Tell the weatherman that the experiment was a success. We can now create the army they're hoping for."
Oh. Look, I don't...
Not what you think. At least I hope not.
I'm not going to say anything right now. You know she can use Jade, correct?
Oh, what? I did not. No, I did not know this.
I'll keep it under wraps. But if she uses it that flippantly again, I don't know how much I can do.
He takes a deep breath and says, "If the No Peak clan gets wind of that, they will want her. And they will take her.
I know.
It's bad enough that she's a white rat. It would be better if she just stayed in Chime shop. Can I trust you to at least train her in how to not use this irresponsibly?"
Inside, she's cackling.
I'm laughing on the inside.
Outside, she's much more stoic of like, you've tested the worst person to do this. But and she will just say, I will do my best.
He gives you a nod and says, "Well, I'll leave you to it then. I've got to get back to work." And he returns to his desk and to the Kirin that is now powered up, and is like stomping its foot on the table. It hasn't been super energetic, so to speak. It's been very steady, but it seems to be operating fairly well with its jade power source. And yeah, the three of you exit this nondescript warehouse, enter back into Lola's car, and drive back into Janloon proper, heading back towards Chime's mechanic shop that's now been cleaned up. And I think that is a great place to end our session tonight. Thank you for joining us for this game of Streets of Jade by James Mendez Hodes. This was a playtest of the system. And as with any playtest that we do here at the Pocket Dragon Pub, we love to talk about it. So let's take a few minutes to just briefly review the system. What do we think overall of the system for Streets of Jade?
Honestly, it's a fun system. I really like the setting of it. Like the setting
Mhm.
really drives how the system works.
Yeah.
Um, I think in terms of comments, it would be nice to have like a cheat sheet on what things do or where page numbers, because I'm looking at the character sheet, right? And then sometimes like the character sheet is pretty simple enough to kind of look over, but when it comes to the numbers and like so on, there is that one page on how to marshal your
Hmm.
dice, but it
Right.
would be nice when you're looking at your character sheet to have like the page number and like where that is supposed to go and how certain actions and what actions affect what. It'd be nice to just have a nice quick summary of basically your actions as a player, just to make it easier. Because I was struggling looking
Yeah.
for
I
references.
I can see that. Yeah, like having like a quick reference guide would be very helpful. And I, as a GM, would love, and I think this might be just, I want to read through the book just to be certain. Would love a little more. Would love something similar for the factions. Not just a breakdown of like the dice that the factions use, but like, okay, here's like the dice the factions can use, and actually having like a stat breakdown for the major clans that are featured in the book, because I don't believe that there are those. We were just told that Mountain is the most influential and No Peak is the up and comers, and then everyone
Mhm.
else sort of falls beneath them in terms of rank. So you kind of have to be like, well, I'm assuming that the D10 is Mountain Clan, and that maybe the D8 is No Peak, and I'm hoping for the best there. But it would be nice to like
Mhm.
have a little stat block for each of the clans, since because I do like the way that the system interconnects with itself. It basically lends itself to group play because you have to play as a group to reap all of the benefits of the die pool, right? But I also think that part of like having quick reference sheets makes it easier to grasp that concept faster, you know? Um,
Yeah, the the yeah, the setting definitely makes it, and especially
mhm.
if I haven't even finished the first Jade City book, but just looking at the backstory of this island that we're on, and that they've thrown off this invading other nation, and that actually the clans came out of freedom fighters, and that they
Mhm.
were all one mountain society. And when the two friends couldn't agree what to do, one became mountain, one became no peak. Um, which is pretty cool. What I must say, I enjoyed this. I love rolling a whole bunch of dice, and I even like figuring it out.
Yeah.
Um, what is a little confusing though is that if first you have to find the skirmish thing, and then for me in my
Yes.
brain a skirmish is a fight, but in here a skirmish is any kind of challenge. But the
Right.
way I read it, there's the combat, there's no explanation for combat. There's just a challenge, and if you read it, it looks like there's no combat round. There's just one challenge for the whole thing, and then it would be over. So that the way we played it with the rules, that's not how I read it. So I would like a little bit more explanation on that, on how you would handle that, because would we just then have the contest, or the skirmish, um, of are they going to come and take this, and then we would have this one rule, and we would, it says how you got to set the challenge, you got to set the outcome, or if somebody wins or not, and then you roll for it, and then you move along. um, but it doesn't really explain if there's a combat round system. So
Like
you kind
an
of have to,
initiative order is what you're
yeah,
saying, right?
or
Okay.
even it doesn't even say if there's rounds at all. It just would have been like one challenge for the whole thing. It doesn't specify how you deal with something that, if you don't wanna, like, just say they're coming here and they're trying to take it from you. here's your
Mhm.
challenge. There wasn't really a specific, what if you want to play it in a more, with more chances, with more challenges instead of just having one challenge. That would be cool. Just to have, just to see, hey, either combat like most TTRPGs do in rounds doesn't exist
Mhm.
in here and it's all completely one challenge, or maybe give something optional if we want to do this in a little bit more detail instead of having it more from the top, looking at it from the top.
Right.
I found that a little confusing, but that's just the way I read it. Else, I enjoyed it. The
Mhm.
setting is amazing. I love rolling a lot of dice. Um, Even though I must say, as a not Jade user, it wasn't quite as much fun. So I would say that if I play it again, I would probably play a Jade user just for the extra oomph
Dice.
and
Benefit.
fun of it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that might be something to consider is maybe having some kind of boon or bonus because I actually am fascinated by the stone eyes and the people that are not
Mhm.
reactive to Jade.
Yeah.
And I would love to see that built into like as a gift or something that like someone who chooses like maybe incentivize like being not being a Jade user for whatever reason because you have groups that don't use Jade necessarily like Barukan, which are the foreign sort of foreign clan factions. They don't really use a lot of Jade. Some of them do, but not everyone does. And it would be nice to be able to kind of, I wouldn't say level the playing field because kind of the point of like Jade users is that they have this advantage, but at the same time to kind of maybe have a workaround, like maybe they've come across this that's really effective against Jade or some such that might be a cool thing to have and to incentivize someone to play a non-Jade user
Yeah.
as
And
well.
I know that you can bring in the shine, which
Hmm.
is the medication that somebody can take to be
Yeah.
able to use jade or use more jade. And if I
Hmm.
remember from the story in the book, there is actually a different kind of stone that the stone eyes can use that is kind of like jade.
So they Stone Eyes wear something nephrite, which is not jade. It's called Bluffer's jade, and it doesn't actually do anything. It's more of a political symbol of their affiliation.
Yeah, I thought they
Um,
had a white stone too that they could use, but
that's the
it's
nephrite.
like, because I know that there's jade that is jade, and then there's
Hmm.
jade looking stone, but then
Right.
there's that white stone, that other. It's really cool. I was a little sad that every place got a description, but the steppe land, which is supposed to be Northern Europe, which might
Hmm.
just be an oversight that it's not quite ready yet.
Right.
Because all of the other areas got their description and their little name thing, so that's probably still coming.
I think
Yeah,
that that is something that's coming. I feel like that's part of the expansion. This was only a playtest, so
yeah,
we like, and I generally like them. Those are good to note. Like, hey, we might want to like focus on expanding this or upping the timeline for that. But I think we'll get it once it's like past its testing phase. But yeah, and I know
yeah.
Mary, you and I were having this conversation earlier about the dice pools, how it's really easy to build like it's imbalanced or like the dice can become imbalanced.
Yeah, and I think we highlighted it a little bit on the
Hmm.
whether or not you're a Jade user, because if you are not a Jade user, you're taking away 4 options for more dice to add, uh,
Right.
up to 4. And
Hmm.
you can also, Jade users, increase that die size the more glory they get. So you
Right.
can actually spend that to upgrade. So then we're talking, there can be a very high ability if with balance issues once you get to higher level play.
That's fair. Yeah.
I love my supers games.
Hmm.
I love 20th level anything. So
Yeah.
that is kind of where my mind goes as far as,
Hmm.
and I'm okay with an unbalanced game. It can be really, really fun. But I think that in order for people that don't use Jade to be able to do the fun stuff, like I did the one roll without any Jade powers, and it was
Hmm.
literally the worst roll out of everybody. So if your
Right.
entire character is based on that, it's not as great. And the other thing I wanted to bring up, so
Mhm.
this I've never played a Paragon system game,
All right.
but as far as how the skirmishes work and the challenges, it makes me think a lot of the Raven RPG. It just came out like a year or two ago.
Okay.
That's like based on Edgar Allan Poe,
Mhm.
and it's kind of like a game, like I guess uh, their take on it that is very different from other RPGs, and this one does it as well. Is that the characters are incredibly capable.
Right.
So in
The
one
competent
role,
heroes. Right.
yeah,
Mhm.
they're incredibly competent. So they can win a fight with one role, and then it's up to players to describe how that works. But something that like as we were asking, like maybe there's a written thing uh about how can you elaborate that. In Raven RPG, they actually have a blip on that in some sessions, you can basically make that one event, so like the fight be the
Mhm.
session. And that's like one solution that they can come up with. So that might work for here, where if you're building a huge build up fight between a bunch of clans,
Mhm.
breaking that up into stages where you do these different skirmishes might be a way to fix it, or not
Yeah.
fix, I should say, but add to it. Um,
Right. That
the
was
other
something that I noticed here as well
yeah,
because the I was actually when I was writing this adventure out, I was actually planning to have you guys like part of the adventure be you guys transporting the payload. But the way this worked out, the main fight ended up being most of the session, which I thought was interesting to know. And I'm not sure, I don't think it's a bad thing. I'm just really curious when it comes to this kind of stuff if the skirmish mechanics and the way that these things are structured are really more to push the narrative forward. Like for example, with Cipher System, the game doesn't focus on combat. The game focuses on investigation and discovery, right? So you are not like really worried about like yes, you're going to fight things, but it's not super important in the way that it is in D&D, right? Um, and I feel like I'm wondering if that's the case here. Like if the skirmishes aren't really meant to be elaborate combats, but more a way to push the narrative forward, you know?
yeah, and I think that's a big issue with like modern day TTRPGs is so many people think it's about the fight, when
Mm-hmm.
one thing I think this system does so well is political intrigue, with the way
100%.
that the clan sheets are spread out, the way that if they undergo a scandal, that marks everyone as having a rougher time. The ability of the assets that a faction can have, that you can add those to your roles, the gifts that you can actually go to whoever your higher up is and request.
Mm-hmm.
You can get additional things. It sets up political intrigue in a way that I don't think most RPGs do, and
Mm-hmm.
it's a great way to
Oh yeah.
basically highlight how these little moving pieces on the politics map works. And I could see some really interesting, like super spy like game where
Mm-hmm.
you are doing things as quickly and quietly as possible, like, but each thing is like a slow Rube Goldberg machine until you just
Right.
set everything off and then things pop off. I definitely think this system benefits from long-term play. I think it's not impossible to do a one shot with, but I feel like to dive into the meat and the world of this system, which is so wonderfully elaborated on in
Oh
the
yeah.
book, having time to actually sit in the
With it.
world would really benefit, where I feel like, and I'm so glad we got to test out the mechanics here. I would love to see how that works. Like as you pile up itches and stress, how do you relieve that? Um,
Yeah.
those things that would be fun to explore too.
100%. And I definitely think like a one shot with this is possible, but I feel like the one shot in this case kind of operates as the pilot. You know what I mean? Like,
Hmm.
in the sense that, like, here's the introduction, like, how do we feel about the system? But we wouldn't, like, even with this, like, there was so much about the world, and we got as much as we could in, honestly. Like, I'm actually impressed with how much of the world lore we got in,
Oh,
as
a
well
hundred
as,
percent.
yeah, as well as, like, some of the mechanics, because we were, like, there is so much to this world, and especially with the hierarchies and stuff, between the pillars, the horns. Like, we only talked about the very top, and there's other aspects of this that were sanitized because this is a charity game for a children's charity. But there are other aspects of the game that can make it truly darker and grittier. So if you haven't checked out Streets of Jade yet, I highly recommend you find it. And I think with that, we are going to come back to our little outros here. My name is VixieBelle, and I've been your friendly neighborhood GM for this session of Streets of Jade. And as I say, I cannot tell the story alone. It was this wonderful group of storytellers that kept my head on straight, got helped me with the last minute prep for the stream, and did an amazing job playing at this table. And I am going to turn it over to them so that they can tell you about how cool they are, where you can find them, and all the stuff that they are up to. Starting with you, Vivi. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Vivacia Vivi, and tonight I was Chime, um, who did not use any jade, and I really already gotten attached to our characters. You know, it's like we planned this out, and it just fell into it, and it's like, oh. Well, you can find me as Vivacia pretty much everywhere, all over Discord, posting memes. I am screaming into the void in Blue Sky, and I do have uh, what is it called? Contact in bio.
Yay.
Vivacia.contact in bio. However, you can find that in my Blue Sky. So if you look for Vivacia on Blue Sky, you will find all my stuff. I really loved being here and uh, raising some money for some good stuff. And right now, hopefully, we will also be doing another game on Nerds with
Yay.
Dice for this on the 30th of October,
Mhm.
and it is going to be hopefully going to be a game of fill time, which is going to be the fourth one shot in a kind of a seasonal um, arc that I made up. It's a very Norse Gothic
I love that.
Bloodborne, The Witcher kind of inspired system. Um, and it's a D10 light system. So we're
Fun.
hoping to do that one and other stuff. But yeah, the 30th, 8 p.m.
Okay.
Norse with Dice.
Nice. Nerds with Dice.
All right. And then Mary.
Mary. Whoosh.
Hi, buddy. I'm Mary. My pronouns are she, her. Seriously, this game was an absolute blast. Vixie did incredible about, like, there's so much stuff in that book, and to be able to highlight so much, just amazing job all around. It was a blast to play. I love everyone at this table. Such fun characters. I'm like, I just want more, and that's how you keep the session. But as far as where you can find me, you can find me online at the Nerd on Wheels everywhere and on social media. Coming up for me, you can find me tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Central over on Nerds with Dice for Fields of the
Yay.
Dead, a Midwestern zombie game using the Walking Dead RPG. We are getting close to some crazy things happening. A biker gang has stirred up a bunch of zombies in the university basement, and we've got 3 people stuck down there, so it's gonna be totally fine.
That'd be great.
But find out everything. We've already had one of our people in the Haven, unfortunately, is gone but never forgotten. So just it's gonna be intense, but we are excited for that. And then on the 23rd, you can catch me back here for more Roll for Wishes fun. I am running a Vase in One Shot, The Muse of Galway. It is going
So
to be
excited.
set in Ireland. Literally can't wait.
I was
If
gonna
you
say, if
missed
you say not Ireland, I'm gonna be very upset with you.
Oh no, it's Ireland. My grandma would be rolling in her grave if I didn't. So, but no, we set in Ireland. There is a range of missing people, and what is left behind is a great piece of art. And it's not always the art that you think it is. Leave it at that. But tune in on the
Excited.
23rd.
Yay! Can't wait. And then
And
are
I'm
you
gonna popcorn it over to GM of Revan.
Yay!
So while it looks like I was like nodding off, I wasn't. I was trying to draw. Like, focus.
Oh, yay!
No.
I see it. I see it.
I
I
was
see it. I
trying to
see
draw.
it.
I was trying to draw, and I was like, oh, this, and I was like highlighting notes and session things. My name is Gemma Revan. You can call me in. I'm a little bit tired. I'm sorry about that. I got to hang out with these lovely, beautiful ladies on the Pocket Dragon Pub. You should also check out the Tiltify link inside the chat and donate today. I don't know if we made it through our $50 thing, but that we're doing this for Roll for Wishes, and I'm so happy and excited to have done this with you, lovely ladies. Thank you.
Yay!
Um, uh, in terms of what I do, I stream on my channel when my Wi-Fi works.
Yay!
Usually games that are not for children, but this time around, I will be streaming games for people. We are well, I'm about to do a session 0 coming up for When Tala Wakes or Weeps.
Yes.
When Tala Weeps. It's going to be a Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition legacy, so 2014 rules. But
That game
we
filled
are
up
going.
so fast. I was so upset. I was like, no.
Well, I knew I was gonna do something with it, and I had a cast in mind. I had a story in mind already. I've been working on this story for
Mm-hmm.
over since March this past March, since other situations came up, and now I get to play test it really.
Oh,
Um,
fun.
and then it'll be available as an adventure, a fully written out adventure for people at some point, including maps.
Nice.
But yeah, we are doing our first session 0 on Sunday, and then we'll figure it out when we're going to play, but probably Sundays for 4 sessions. And then also in October, because it is spooky season, this upcoming Tuesday, I am doing a game called Killer Ratings.
Yes, I love Killer Ratings. It's such a good game. Ah!
And we use Sims 4 already to create some characters for the group, and
Fantastic.
I'm excited for people to find out about celebrity fiend detectives. That is the show that they are running, and that's going to be very interesting to watch. So if you like comedy, humor, and very light mechanics and mainly chaos, come in on Tuesday, this upcoming
Yay.
Tuesday, the 7th, for that. And then the next day, I'm joining a Roll for Wishes campaign
Yay.
set in the world of Halo, which I have never
Ooh.
played, but I love Halo lore videos.
I watched the preview last night and it was good.
So,
So,
so I'm super excited for that. I think that's about it for now, but I think I've been in other games, but whatever.
it's hard to remember this late at night.
The month is young.
The month is young, you say. Speaking of that, and thank you everyone for joining us. My name is VixieBelle, and you can find me here at the Pocket Dragon Pub, where I run, play, and produce games. And we are participating in Roll for Wishes all month long. I have the great pleasure of hosting Mary and the Vason game here on the 23rd. I believe. And I have another producer that I work with, which is also our graphic designer, Ronan, who's doing his best. This poor man. I drive him crazy. I know it, and I feel bad. I gotta buy him like a Starbucks gift card or something. Um, but anyway, so you can also, let's see, what do we have coming up? Every Friday this month, we have a game that is a Roll for Wishes game. Next week, we have a game called Heat High Excitement Action Tabletop. It was published by Cybernetic Coven, and I'm super excited to try this game. It is a diceless TTRPG in which you build up heat, and that heat does stuff. It is a superpowered game, but a superpower game, it could be a vehicle game. There's several different extensions. I have all of them, and I'm very excited because we are running a variation of the Fast and the Furious. Because I said, what
Ooh.
if we slapped Vin Diesel on this? And so I did. Uh, so we're gonna come live your life a quarter mile at a time next week, 8 p.m. same bat time, same bat channel. We also, let's see, the games that we have on Fridays. After that, on the 17th, we have Under the Autumn Strangely by Graham Gentz. And when I tell you that I have been dying to play this game on this stream, I am not kidding. This is such a phenomenal freaking game. I cannot wait to show everyone how magical this game can be. And then the final Friday, Halloween Friday, the Pocket Dragon Pub is getting spooky with Candela Obscura, The Circle of Wires and Whispers. This is an ongoing campaign that started at last year's Roll for Wishes, and we have been through
Ooh.
it all. We have run 6 episodes with my incredible table. We actually ran this game live at Gen Con with a completely different cast, with the exception of 2 cast members who kicked butt and took names. And just the stories that we have told, you cannot tell me. Anyone who says you can't run Candela as a longer form campaign is wrong. You can. You just need half a brain. The end. But anyway, like, I'm super excited. I'm working on this finale to bring everything to a nice and potentially neat conclusion. If by neat I mean leaving a few things open ended for the brain to wander, because that's how good horror works. But yeah, super excited for that. And we actually have 2 more games. One is Vaesen, that are not on that are not on Fridays. We have another one on the 13th. That is Masks: A New Generation. And the title of this game is the one I got today, which is I Would Like to Speak to Your Manager. Because Radio Free Will is GMing that game, and he is setting these people up to fight the Giga Karen. It is another great game. I hope you guys check it out and get ready to donate for wishes. And if you want to find me anywhere else, I have a regular game on Saturdays right now on a different channel, the Happy Jacks RPG Network. And if you are a fan of the Pirates of Dark Water, I am running the Pirates of Dark Water with the Cypher system. Because yes, Hanna-Barbera made a TTRPG game, and they were like, cool, it's done. Who needs a system though? Only stats. Just stats. And I went, I do not think that means what you think it means. And so I put Cypher System on it, and now we're playing out the rest of the Treasures of Rule, because I'm determined to finish this frickin' series because it left me on a cliffhanger. Anyway, so you can check that out every Saturday at I believe 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 9 a.m. on Saturdays. And you can join us there for High Adventure. And I believe that is everything we have going on in the month of October. My schedule is bananas. It is getting super late. These ladies have been on with me for close to 4 hours, and I need to get them off stage so that we can all go to bed, myself included. I'm running on 2 cups of caffeine and fumes. So thank you all for joining us tonight. The VOD of this will be available for the next 14 days, and you can always catch us on YouTube as well. Please support the Roll for Wishes charity campaign. I'm super excited to see where else everyone shows up. So we'll talk to you soon. Have a great night, everybody. Bye now. All right. Let me go ahead and swap screens just in case I forgot. So it's not like, thanks for watching. You guys are great.
Oh, babe.